Yo, what up, G? What up, my G? You running some dead side today or what? I got a good sleep, man. I needed it. I had to stay in bed. I'm probably gonna start out with some Rocket League, like I always do. But as soon as I'm done with a couple games of Rocket, I'm ready to rock. It just depends on when I go to sleep. You know what I mean? Like sometimes I'll stay up till 3 in the morning, and sometimes I'll stay up till midnight. On those 3 in the morning nights, dude, I sleep all day. I just be sleeping, sleeping. And I don't sleep because I'm lazy. I sleep because I stay up so late. Dang, I lost my whole lighter and shit. That's not good. Oh, after tomorrow, then tomorrow's your last day of like where you have to keep on going into work. Is that what you were saying? Or you only have to work a couple days next week? Tell me your schedule. So 2 days on, 2 days off. 2 days on, 2 days off. Got it. That's bet then. So Monday and Tuesday we can just crush all day. Cause you know what I'm saying? When I stay on, if I get up early in the morning and I start playing Dead Side, I don't get off. I'll literally will be on for 14 hours straight. Especially on that game, it's a lot of running. There's a new game coming out tonight that I want to try. I don't know if you've seen it. Let's see. Yeah, Monster Hunter Wilds is coming out in like 3 days, 4 days. That's gonna be crazy. I can't wait. Yeah. Holy fuck. Is that loud to you? Jesus Christ. Yeah, damn. Way too loud. Oh, this shit looks way better. Like if they just gave us Monster Hunter Wilds version 2, I'd be upset, but that's a whole new game. Got different animations and shit, that's straight. I can't wait for this game. This is that 100% go out with your boy and start fucking up shit. Is it like a toad alligator? I remember this. See, like those those icons up in the top left. You have to like build up so you can do super moves and shit. Not bad looking at all. These are new games coming out. I'm just really excited. Amazing lava stuff.
You can get a secret lava staff in Black Myth Wukong that has a very special power.
Oh, nobody cares. Monster Hunter Wilds on the 28th. Something said the 23rd. Where'd it go? I'm pretty sure I put it in my Steam library. It's the one you told me about, right? Tides of Annihilation. Sure looks really good. I swear to God, Terminator Survivors looks like game of the year to me. Excuse me. Sorry. Hit me with that price guide, bro. You're a liar. I want those, man. I ain't get shit out of my Fortnite cards. Yeah, Ashes of Creation looks really good. But dude, have you seen these other games coming out? Like, just next month. Like, March is like the biggest game release month of the year or something. Let's see this.
Chernobyl. It took my life, my love, and my body. I'm taking it all back.
Chernobyl 2. I heard this game was good. The first one, I heard this shit was fire.
The fallout of Chernobylite poisoned the whole area as never before.
Ooh, look at that mask, bro.
Too many of us have already mutated. Chernobylite keeps reshaping every atom in our bodies. It's unstoppable. Unless someone has already endured this. Oh, and
Oh, that's pretty good.
I'm the Planewalker. I'm the Black Stalker. I'll cross every yard of the exclusion zone, ally or fight with any being on my way. I will build.
Dude, I get so bored of single player games. Thank you, gosh, for saying it.
Free to go. Oh, thanks a million. What have you been even doing here?
Because I'm telling you right now, like,
Well,
the only thing I like is co-op games, bro. I'm excited to try this though, whether it's single player or not. There's certain single player games
Product not yet rated.
that I definitely. What the fuck, bro?
The woods are dark, and the woods lie deep, and the woods are home to summers don't sleep.
Yo, look at that. It's Burning Man.
Down and hear me tell of the woods
That tiny ass
stand
axe. What is that?
on Casterfell.
This motherfucker got arrows in him. London fucking time travel phone booth, bro. What the fuck? I need to see gameplay. This shit looks crazy. Rebellion's been come a long way. Game Studio has come a long way.
Is anybody there? I need help. Who are you? What are you doing in here? You're trapped in the quarantine zone around the Windscale atom plant. That's where it all went wrong.
Hey up, stranger. Not saying you were on this stretch before? New faces often mean trouble, and yet they may bring new opportunities too. Certain death if you choose to enter the woods. What's on your mind, dear?
Come into the light where I can see you.
You got that metal detector out. I'm down with that shit.
Keep your eyes open.
the voice in the soil.
You're not welcome here.
Oi!
Back off.
That reminds me of the game Outer Worlds, single player. Not gonna be. It's gonna be fun, but I don't know. Later, homie. Get to work safe.
Well, the last
Come on back and hang out when you get there. On break or whatever.
above the decaying ruins roam scavengers, hunters, and bandits.
Ooh,
They
what?
submit to this in pursuit, trapped in endless violence. In
Oh, this looks
pursuit
really
of a
good.
glimmer
I
of
love clean anime.
They submit to the
Dang,
city's
dog.
true
Oh,
master,
shit.
the church that holds the secret of eternity, and wandering necros that haunt the wilderness. Their might rivals that of gods as they unleash the inferno of war.
Shit that has that magic animation streaks coming out of it and stuff like that. It looks so good on my TV.
Uncover the veiled truth and awaken the dormant greatness within. When lofty will clashes with unwavering faith, the prayers of thousands shall illuminate the ultimate path. Life changes and transists. Only evolution remains constant.
Ooh. Sick. Elden Ring. Man loves that Elden Ring. Yo, that AI limit video. Looks better than Nier Automata. Jesse the Flatman Palmer back in the chat. Welcome, Jess. Welcome. Welcome in, Jess. Fatal Fury. No, they didn't. Oh, there's that 33 game. That's supposed to be fire. Hello? Hey.
I was ready earlier, so I didn't hear from you for a bit, so I told my old lady to go run her errand real quick. She should be back soon.
Okay.
You said you did get the new?
No.
So it's not coming in today?
I don't think so. It said the delivery says by 9, but that never happens. It's not like they ever drop it off. I think it's happened once that they've dropped it off at like 7 p.m.
Remember when the mailman, I watched him outside the house? Or you remember that time?
When it was late? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think it only happened once. I can only remember.
Bad weather, so it could be,
It might go on a bad weather truck. Like they're like, oh, we can't deliver today, so it goes on this truck for the bad weather to like.
You don't remember that time when you had 2 or 3 mail trucks on your street and it didn't go the first mail truck, but then the second one came? That was just like a couple of months ago, not even. You remember that?
Yeah, I do.
Well, I guess we'll see what happens. Maybe I'll wait a little bit. I got a customer, though, and I don't have any indica. Like, I don't know.
This fucking strawberry banana, you're going to want to order one of these next time. Yowzers.
Are the cheaper ones?
Yeah.
Is it already open?
Yeah. Yeah, I've been selling out of it. It's mine.
You're keeping that one?
Yep. Just letting you know, I didn't expect it to be this good, so.
Yeah, you're good. I understand.
It's one of those like you couldn't tell if it's indoor or not.
I got you. Damn, it is cold in this house. Alright, hey, what are you doing? Come here. No more snap.
I'll call you as soon as I figure it out.
I'll call you soon.
All right.
Give me that, please.
All right, we're here. Jess, did you get a notification this time, or did you just check in? I'm not getting my. I think I'm signing in and going live too often in a day within a 24-hour period, and I think it only allows like one notification. Hello. Hello. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Not on kick, but everything else is dead.
Not on kick, but everything else is did what? I forgot what I asked you.
Notification.
Not on kick, but everything. Okay. Yeah, that's weird. Kick doesn't tell you. Are you not? Are you not signed up on the Discord? Because that's where everybody else gets their notifications, I think. Teammate, man. Pretty annoying right now. He came out of goal for no reason. Look at him. What's he doing? Why is he out there? Huh.
No kick, just kick notifies me and I get an email.
Huh. Joe Money, the worst teammate I'm gonna have today.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I know I'm right. watching
Hey,
you.
what do you do to get better at this game? I'm legitimately asking. I'm not very good. I just want to get better.
If you want to get better, you need to watch videos, training videos, and then go into training yourself.
Okay. Like the aerial training, or like rings, or what?
Your number one thing that you should focus on is field position and how to rotate. That's the reason that every single gold player stays in gold, is because they don't understand field position. If your teammate is in an area, you should not be in that area. It's like there's certain rules that you have to apply to yourself and then continually train yourself on.
Got it. Thanks, man. Is there a certain play you like to watch?
I mean, Zen is a great player to watch, but he's just the best in the world, and it's not like you're really going to take much from him since he's doing advanced.
We're at least asking.
Yeah, exactly, dude. You're not gonna learn much because they're too advanced. Like even a player like me, I'm champ. I'm down. I put myself down here, but no, there's no certain player. You just need to type in what it is, like what it is you want to learn specifically. Don't just type in how to get better. Type in like what it is you want to focus on, and then for a week or two, just focus on that. Don't try to get good at 20 things at once. Focus on one thing you want to get better at, and get better at it. Appreciate you asking.
Why I show you something like that. Anyways, but thanks for answering my question.
No problem, dude.
If you want, we can force it. You can work on your next.
No. That's good. This is a good practice for you, too. Yeah, and don't forfeit. Always just keep playing, even if it's 1 versus 2. Like, clearly you need the practice. So, to get better, you gotta get yourself into some tougher situations. GG. My bad, I gotta
Is
grab
it bowl
some.
time or is it just me?
Oh,
If
it's
just me,
oh.
but we're bong ripping either way.
All right, come in. Oh, is that the Scott? It's definitely bowl time, brother. You know what it is. Let's play some Lost Light. All right, folks, we're back. Scott, you loving life today? Oh, no, we're not back. We gotta get high. All right, Scott, let me go clear out this water.
You're not back then? Meow Zach isn't on.
I just broke a piece of my downstem. That sucks. Let me see if I can use the one from this one. Why is this one? It's got the wrong one in it. What in the hell? Oh, I think I didn't like this one because it was too skinny. Fuck it, let's try it again. Oh yeah, dude. We can pour some of that water out. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we finally. Oh, $70 for a movie? Well, because the 2 tickets are $15, let's say, and then you get 2 drinks at $7 a piece. So you're already talking $50 for 2 drinks and 2 movie tickets. Yeah, that's crazy. All right, boys and girls, come on. Let's do the group bong rip. Group bong rip. Here we go. Oh. Whoops. Bro, that was Bro. Bro! If you can't get high off of a bong hit like that, you shouldn't be smoking weed. You have to be able to get high off of a bong hit like that. Good doinkies. My teammate's not even facing the goal. What the fuck? Holy shit, dude. Did you just see that? This guy hit it 1 foot. What the fuck is he doing in platinum? Dude. It's always my teammate. They give me the retard on the squad. Now he's AFK. Excellent. I'm tired of reporting people, though. CME. My block list is full, or I block him, too. Nobody's gonna want a teammate like that. Alright, boys, 1v3. Let's get it. We'll just have to deal with this shitty ass teammate. Maybe he's there, maybe he's not. Maybe he can hit it more than 1 foot, maybe he can't. Jesus, dude, can't even fly, and he thinks a pass is bad. He said okay to a fucking pass. Wow. Right when you think they can't get any more stupid, they show you that they can definitely get more stupid. Pass after pass after pass to this guy. Can't do shit with it. Maybe we can fucking win if I talk some sense into this idiot. He almost had a nice little move on him right there. Right when I'm about to win, cuts me up. Yeah. Perfect luck. Let's fire one more up, dude. I can't go out on a loss. And then I just woke up. You guys got any music out there? That's good. Ooh, I got a good teammate. Maybe. The other thing is my shoulder pain comes from using the keyboard. So weird. That's how bad my motorcycle accident was. Is that now when I pick up a can of soda or do anything with my left arm, there's a sharp pain in my left shoulder blade. And when I say sharp pain, like sometimes it feels like someone's sticking a knife in there, an actual. That's crazy. Whoa. Marley. Come here. You don't sit there and say, I'm going to go upstairs and then continue to talk. You just go upstairs. You don't want to play with them, don't play with them. This happens every time they come over. Why are y'all being mean to her? Okay. Little bummo. Do we got music on? Why? Is the music working? Yeah, I think they hit it with an update. You might want to make sure. Oh, the music's not even going on. Uh-oh. Oh no, I know this song. Alright, let's go. I don't know what I want to do. I was playing this game Bellwright. That shit's...
Reverend,
I don't want to start grinding on that. I gotta grind on Dead Side. Okay, let's get back into some Dead Side.
To admit, I met a man out in the sticks, a good old miss. He drove a Series 10 Cadillac and wore a cigar on his lip. Don't you know the devil wears a suit and tie? So I'm driving down the 61 and
you would not think it's that dude's voice at all.
Wide as the cotton field and sharp as a knife. I heard him howling as he passed me by.
Like when you're thinking about that guy, you would not think. I was chasing a dude down and saying, that's kind of tight, running your own shit. If I had another player, dude.
He said, I know you, young man. Well, I know you by the state of your hands.
Oh, that's what comes.
You're a six-string picker, just as I am. Well, let me learn you some. I know a few tunes to make all the girls dance. Don't you know the devil wears a suit and tie? So I'm driving down the 61 in early July. Wide as the cotton field and sharp as a knife. I heard him howling as he passed me by. Oh, foolish, foolish was I. Damn my foolish eyes. That man's lessons, how to price the sweet price. My sweet soul, everlasting, my very own eternal light. Don't you know that the devil wears a suit and tie? So I'm driving down the 61 in early July. Wide as the cotton field and sharp as a knife. I heard him howling as he passed me by. Well, the devil wears a suit and tie. So I'm driving down the 61 in early July. Wide as the cotton field and sharp as a knife. I heard him howling as he passed me by.
I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, and I feel no evil because I'm blind to it all. In my mind, in my gun, they comfort me, because I know I'll kill my enemies when they come. Surely goodness and mercy will follow me all the days of my life, and I will dwell on this earth forevermore. Said I'll walk beside the still waters and they restore my soul, but I can't walk on the path of the right, 'cause I'm wrong. Well, I came upon a man at the top of a hill. He called himself the savior of the human race. Said he'd come to save the world from destruction and pain. I said, how can you save the world from itself? Cause I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, and I feel no evil, 'cause I'm blind. And I walk beside the still waters and they restore my soul. But I know when I die my soul is damned. Now I know when I die my soul is damned. Now I know when I die my soul is damned.
We could just be nomads, and we could just be a nomad and not build a base. Also, holy shit, the water was coming out.
I cannot say that I know you well, but you can't lie to me with all these books that you sell. I'm not trying to follow you to the end of the world. I'm just trying to leave something behind. Words have come from many mouths, but I can't help thinking that I've heard the wrong crowd. When all the water is gone, my job will be too. And I'm just trying to leave something behind. Oh, money is free, but love costs more.
These songs get my heartstrings, bro.
In the ceiling, it's hard to reach.
No matter what he's talking about, like music does that.
Is broken and red.
He could be singing about anything, but the way that the tune is,
and I'm trying to leave something behind. This whole world is a foreign land. We swallow the moon, but we don't know our own hand. We're running with the case, oh, but we
and I'd be missing my dad a lot.
And we're trying to leave something behind.
That gets me. Gotta skip this. I'm gonna
my friends, I believe we are at the wrong fight, and I cannot read.
Sorry, Scott. Can't be all emotional, right?
Sometimes I feel like I'm getting used to the pain. My time runs short, I'm going out with the bang. I've been acting right out here for a minute. A life that gain control isn't a life worth living. So she'll see the hate that it all boiled down. Her ass has sorrow. She out to the bay. Shot with the ribs in her. She gon' pray that I'm gripping. I will wait till I give it to her when I make her. Sacred geometry in my hands. Silence like devil in my head. Nothing really feels like it used to. We search for new limits. You give me experience that I don't want to live through. Girls are great, then I'll fill it.
Thanks, bro. Later, man. Din Dins. Appreciate it. Yo, this artwork is crazy. It's like, yeah. Jess knows how to go with the flow, picking the right music. Alright, let's get looted back up. This is gonna be just PvP fighting. We're just gonna stake people out. Uh-oh. What did that say? Is that why I'm naked? Look at this fish face. Nadia. Millionaires are gonna taste like chicken. Never liked it. Whoa.
World has had enough, so let's round them up to get stuffed. Cause it's high time this shit turned around. And we once were lost, but now we're found. And we've worked up such an appetite, so let's all just take a bite. Cause there's Bill Gates, Bezos, Elon too. There's enough for me, enough for you. These men never wanna pay it back, so let's just consider it tax. That's why I think we need to eat the rich, feed the poor, break the windows, break the doors, slice.
Oh, maybe I can get down.
Billionaires kinda taste like chicken. Billionaires kinda taste like chicken. Said billionaires.
Eat them up. Extreme, but yeah, is what it is.
Cause they are no good, it's true. Not me and for you. And since all our stomachs ache, let's grab the forks and the plates and let's eat them up and eat them fast. But Rihanna, I think, gets a pass 'cause we should only eat what is right and the meat's exclusively white. 'Cause the tables turned and turn it will for the heads to roll, the blood to spill of these men who have had too much fun. So I think I'll have my well done. That's why I think we need to eat the rich and feed the poor, break the windows, break the doors, slice and dice, preheat the oven. Billionaires gotta taste like chicken. Eat the rich and feed the poor, break the windows, break the doors, slice and dice, preheat the oven. 'Cause billionaires gotta taste like chicken.
Slice and dice. Let's go to commence and build. Billionaires gonna taste like chicken. It's too funny. Yo, what's head? What's head sound? Billionaires gonna taste like chicken. Yeah, you gotta loot the NPCs. You have to go for street NPCs now. Or else you ain't gonna have an assault rifle or a Mosin. Alright, let's go for the old street NPCs. Street runners.
We're in the middle of a hostile government takeover. I wanna talk about it, but I'm
Just pulled up the TikTok version. Ha ha ha, this shit fucking sucks. It's just a dude smashing his keyboard. He sucks. Damn it. Got it.
If you're experiencing general life malaise, ask your doctor today about
Dynamite! There's a lot of beautiful women out here tonight. One in particular might even get to see her tonight. One in particular over here is a miracle, right? Can't even make up my mind. I'm loving all of them, right? I like this one, that one, 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 this one, that one. I love them all, man. I can imagine loving on them. Swear to God that I can handle a couple of them. I would love 11 of them. Right back into the hood. Fuck it. This one, that one, 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 this one, that one. I love you too. I love you too. I love you. TOOT. lot of body parts flying around, a lot of body parts flying around, a lot of body parts flying around. Hey! Black, white, purple, green, thick, thin. I like it. Yeah, long as the vibe is right. I ain't trying to mess
I ain't never been over. I've never even seen this part of the map. Never even been over here, bro. What are we headed for?
Who's gonna tell him I run the show? Who's gonna tell him there's no need to keep them slow? Who's gonna tell him I'm about to go?
Dude, the piano shit's so good.
Surprise, I'm here. The game is making us pay out. An icon in the making, so but join back in your ear. Let's be clear. Keep the Bible near. So if you got a problem, I will solve it all with care. Do it for my own. I do it for the kids until they're grown. I gotta be the one to set the tone. I wanna show them who is on the throne. Who's gonna tell them I run the show? Who's gonna tell them there's no need to keep them slow? Who's gonna tell them I'm about to blow? Who's gonna tell them brothers keep them out the door? Yeah, I'ma do it big in a big coat. Never mind no big in a pink boat. I'ma get a big house in Glasgow with a big backyard with the grass mow. Get a black dog with a short coat. Got a black car that'll sit low. Have a black car that'll swipe slow. Got a black horse with a white toe.
I think there's like a little city here, actually.
Who's gonna tell them there's no need in keeping slow? Who's gonna tell them I'm about to blow? Who's gonna tell them others kicking down the door? I do it for my own. I do it for the kids until they're grown. I gotta be the one to set the tone. I wanna show them who is on the throne. Who's gonna tell them I run the show? Who's gonna tell them there's no need in keeping score? Who's gonna tell them I'm out to blow? Who's gonna tell them bubbles kicking down the door? Who's gonna tell them? Who's gonna tell them?
Excuse me. Notice me?
I wanna drink your sweat, obsessed, drooling down my neck, working on my mindfulness, I can't control my breath. I'm wet, upset, we haven't even.
Whoa, this video is weird. Vampire shit. Oh, it's like a gift. Here.
I guess I kinda thought you were the one. You shouldn't run away. Our souls become one. Pick me, I'm feeling sickly. I need it quickly. Begging for attention, make your voodoo doll sis me. When I think about you, all I wanna do is cry. When you come around, can't even look you in the drink your sweat, obsessed, drooling down my neck, working on my mindfulness. I can't control my breath. I'm wet, upset. We haven't even met. Wanna sink my teeth in to make sure you won't forget. Make sure you won't forget. Like roses on your neck. I'm lurking in the shadows. I follow every step.
I gotta go lay down, but gotta be honey.
Sacrifice your lover. You know she's second best. Headless, I'm feeling reckless. You're so infectious. You and me forever. I already manifested. I know you like to run, but you can never ever hide. Say you'll never love me, but you know that I wanna drink your sweat. Obsessed, drooling down my neck, working on my mindfulness. I can't control my breath. I'm wet, upset. We haven't even met. Wanna sink my teeth into make. I wanna drink your sweat.
There's a little We'll see. There's a couple.
Not to be dramatic, but I think something has changed. I read it in your eyes and I can see.
I heard the song and all I could think of was my wife. That's why I love her.
I'll be right back.
Kinky. Kinky.
I don't think you understand. If I can't have you, no one can. I'll crawl in your head, love you till you're dead. It's tearing me up inside, so please, it's wrecking my mind. God, I'd rather die than let you be with anyone but me. Is it problematic if I lock your love away? Swore that this is different, but I'll keep your heart in chains. Can't shut it off, cause I think your love is fake. It's not my fault that you make me feel this way. The thought of you inside a bed, I'm letting it fuck with my head. I don't think you understand. If I can't have you, no one can. I'll crawl in your head, love you till you're dead. It's tearing me up inside, so please, it's wrecking my mind. God, I'd rather die than let you be with anyone but me. Did we go too far? Is this one on me? Will it all go dark if I set you free? Did we go too far? Should I let it be? Will it all go dark if you're not with me? I'll crawl in your head, love you till you're dead. It's tearing me up inside, so please, it's wrecking my mind. God, I'd rather die than let you be with anyone but me.
I'll be right back.
voodoo doll is me. When I think about you, all I wanna do is cry. When you come around, can't even look you in the eye. Your sweat, obsessed, drooling down my neck. Working on my mindfulness, I can't control my breath. I'm wet, I'm sad, we haven't even met. Wanna sink my teeth in to make sure you won't forget. Make sure you won't forget. Like roses on your neck. I'm lurking in the shadows. I follow every step. I'll rip my heart out of my chest. I hope that you're impressed. I'll sacrifice your lover. You know she's second best. Headless, I'm feeling reckless. You're so infectious. You and me forever. I already manifest. I know you like to run, but you can never ever hide. Say you'll never love me, but you know that I wanna drink your sweat. Obsessed, drooling down my neck. Working on my mindfulness, I can't control my breath. I'm wet, I'm sad, we haven't even met. Wanna sink my teeth in to make I wanna drink your sweat. Obsessed, drooling down my neck. Working on my mindfulness, I can't control my breath. I'm wet, I'm sad, we haven't even met. Wanna sink my teeth in to make sure you won't forget. 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 Nothing motivates like a little hate. Cut you off a piece till you like the taste. There's enough for you, baby, grab a plate. Cause there's nothing more to you, just some cellophane. I don't know what you think, but you can hide away. Fuck with you's my king. Could do this every day. Put your eyes on me. Keep it up, you'll have to pay. Say it how I see it, this is a PSA. You like what you got from me? Little mama with the ice cold freeze. Take your shot, it's flying right past me. Cause I do what I want, and you're an afterthought. You like what you got from me? Not the sucker that you thought might be. Tried to bite, but you got no teeth. Now I do what I want, and you're an afterthought. Nothing motivates like a little sex. Was it worth it all? Do you have regret? Bailed on all your love, end it with the text. Cause that's good enough for you, nothing to reflect. Took you in even when I knew that I shouldn't trust when my gut checks her. All I got was a drink of your bitter nectar. It's going down like water. I don't know what you think, but you can't run away. Baby girl on the brink, tiptoe like relevant. Lay your eyes on me, keep it up, I'm here to stay. All this for some fucking penis. Girl, are you okay? You like what you got from me? Little mama with the ice cold freeze. Take your shot, it's flying right past me. Cause I do what I want, and you're an afterthought. You like what you got from me? Little mama with the ice cold freeze. Take your shot, it's flying right past me. Cause I do what I want, and you're an afterthought. You like what you got from me? Not the sucker that you thought I'd be. Tried to bite, but you got no teeth. Now I do what I want, and you're an afterthought.
Okay, 1, 2, show me what you like. Can I get enough? 과감하게 let you make you move. 순진한 척하지만 자꾸 욕심나잖아. 좀 더 깊이 흥미해지는 날이 날.
You're gonna make it bad. You're gonna make it funny. 난 모두 난 뜻대. 조심만 go cross the line. 조금만 get guilty. 위험해 이 느낌. 긴장이 가득 채워 you and me.
황홀한 이 순간 원하는 걸 다 줘봐. 밤새도록 Give your own poker face. 충분히 기다려왔을 테니 따따따. 우리 날 넘어
손을 뻗어 숨이 멎는 대로 두 발은 뒤터 춤추는 밤 fuego let you know how you come around boy you running but I'm coming for you now 걷잡을 수 없는 것만 강한 끌림은 미친 듯이 you 빠져들어 벗어날 수 없어 깨어나고 싶지 않은 이곳 황홀한 이 순간 원하는 걸 가져봐 밤새도록 Give your own poker face 충분히 기다려 왔을 테니 Ooh, I see the light Ooh, I see the light I see the light 멈춰서 없는 alley Get your light Kakama, kakama, kakama ma Kakama, kakama, kakama ma Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, get you good Don't be tryna backtrack, no you get the payback 단지 솔직하면 돼, can say 가면 속에 너를 걸 싶지 All I want is true, so the play Hey, hey, hey 들이는 너의 눈빛 고민하지마 boy, I just wanna know 이미 늦어서 어쩔 수가 없는 걸 Ooh, I don't think I I see the light Ooh, I don't think so I see the light Ooh, I don't think so I see the light I don't think so I see the light
I know Kung Fu. Show me. I know Kung Fu. Show me. Show me. I know Kung Fu.
Oh no, oh no, oh no. There's way too much to download. I need to know. Oh no, oh no, oh no. I'm going into kill mode. I might explode. Learn that the world's overrun with a virus, killing for what it thinks is righteous. I'm looking through a man-made iris, faking those but I know I keep budget. Tragic, semi-automatic, fantastic when you made of plastic. Titanic, billionaire fanatic, satanic, everybody panic. There's way too much to download. I need to know. Oh
water shooting for the sun.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I was on the throne since I was a kid. Felt all alone, so I ran and hid. Then I met a man who said the throne was his, and he wanted me to fulfill the prophecy. So he gave the sword to train me. Then we practiced day and night. Soon I became all he made me. Then he said, my son, it's time. I'm coming for the crown. Won't let it hit the ground. I'm coming for the crown. Coming for the coming. Coming for the crown. Coming for the crown. Coming for the crown. Yes, sir. With my sword in hand, the king on the throne said, who is this man? I said, I'm the one who's to take a stand against your tyranny and all you claim to be. Then the king, he laughed and thanked me for the nonsense of a show. Then I smiled and thanked him kindly for that pretty ring of gold. Coming for the crown. Won't let it hit the ground. I'm coming for the crown. Coming for the coming. Coming for the crown. Coming for the crown. Coming for the crown. Yes, sir. Coming for the crown. Coming for the crown.
Pernah kulihat lukisan cantik bidadari dari langit. Namun
Alright. Oh shit, what is this bullshit?
cantikmu mengalahkan semua.
God damn it.
hard and twerk it. You can put not touch and pump hard and twerk it. Vibrate, embrace it. Pump hard and twerk it. You can put not touch and taste it. Pump hard and twerk it. Vibrate, this. Pump hard and twerk it. You can put not touch and taste it. Pump hard and twerk it. Vibrate, embrace it. Pump hard and twerk it. You can put not touch and taste it. Pump hard and twerk it. Vibrate, embrace it.
What's a bunda? A big bunda, big batty gal. What's a bunda? What's a bunda? A big bunda, a big question. What's a bunda? What's a bunda? A big bunda, big batty gal. Big bazonga batty bitch, blood clot. What's a bunda? What's a bunda? A big bunda, big batty gal. What's a bunda? What's a bunda? A big bunda, question. What's a bunda? What's a bunda?
Mila, go upstairs.
Big batty gal. What's a bunda? Bunda.
Yes, if you got a bumper, then embrace it. First step, next step, get naked. I don't feel like you're trying to get wasted. If you can't handle, come take it.
Can I ask a question? Oh yeah, go on. What's a bunda?
Pump hard and twerk it. You can put not touch and pump hard and twerk it. Vibrate, embrace it. Pump hard and twerk it. You can put not touch.
What's a bunda?
Pump hard and twerk it. Vibrate, embrace it. Pump hard and twerk it. You can put not touch and pump hard and twerk it. Vibrate, embrace it. Pump hard and twerk it. You can put not touch.
What's a bunda?
Pump hard and twerk it. Vibrate, embrace it.
What's a bunda? A big bunda, big batty gal.
Big batty gal.
What's a bunda? A big bunda, a big question. What's a bunda? What's a bunda? A big bunda, big batty gal. Big bazonga batty bitch.
Big bazonga batty bitch.
What's a bunda? A big bunda, big batty gal.
A bunda is a big body bitch with titties.
What's a bunda?
What's a bunda?
What's a bunda? Big bazonga batty bitch.
Big bazonga batty bitch. Should we play some VR poker? So tired, dude. I want to sleep for days. I want to go forever sleep.
He's saying he's under constitutional something of another. He's under constitutional something of another.
You all right?
Yeah, how about you?
Good.
Yeah, God bless homeless vets. How you doing?
Just you know they don't want you standing right in here.
Oh, why not?
They just don't like it.
Are they like the city workers and stuff?
Right.
Oh, okay. Do you work here?
I do.
Oh, where are you?
On the public works director.
Oh, okay.
How you doing?
My name's Jeff.
Jeff.
Jeff. I'd rather not give my last name or anything like that. Yeah.
Yeah, they just don't.
I mean, I don't think there's really much they can do about it. You know? You know, I mean, I'm standing here saying God bless homeless veterans. If they don't want me standing here saying God bless homeless veterans, I guess it sucks for them. It sucks for everybody else in there.
Why?
I mean, I don't know why anybody would have a problem with that. I mean, that's kind of ridiculous.
You got a guy up here standing at the front door with a sign that says God bless, and they're kind of wigging the people out up here, and they're worried he's going to start doing like a panhandler asking for money. You send a patrol officer to tell him he needs to go somewhere else besides here.
Where are you at?
City Hall.
Okay. Is he a white guy, black guy?
White, black shirt, sign, you can't miss him, heavy set, ball cap, sunglasses.
How long has he been there?
I'm not sure. They just came and told me that he was there.
She gets some
So probably 10 minutes.
All right, I'll get somebody to come up there and get rid of him.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Move along. Needing to pack up in City Hall at City Hall.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Forest PD to Forest Units at City Hall at City Hall have a white male wearing a black shirt carrying a sign. They've obviously been there about 10 minutes and needing to pack up and move along.
10-4. 7-0 to dispatch. Show me 23. 10-4.
29, lane credit.
Yes, sir. How y'all doing?
Good. How about yourself today?
Great, thank you.
I'm sorry.
Going down the road, brother. I'm not doing it. I'm engaged in to protect activity. I'm not going to damn place. It's simple. Where I want to be. But nothing y'all can do about it. Nothing y'all can do about it. Not lawfully, anyway. Not a damn thing you can do about it. And it doesn't matter if they don't want me here, you don't want me here. It doesn't matter. Have a nice day. Y'all can go 10-8 now. Bye-bye. Go 10-8. At this point, anything that y'all do beyond this point is going to be bad on y'all. I'm trying to give y'all a chance to get back in your cars and have a nice day, please. What's your name and badge number? Hello? Hello? Name and badge number?
49. What's your 20?
You guys speak English? What is your name and badge number? My name is Jeff.
Can you ease this way?
What is your name and badge number?
In the back way.
I'm Officer Hall, badge number 704.
Yes? Officer Journey. Thank you, sir. I'm engaged in Constitution Protect activity.
So what are you doing? I'm just curious. I mean,
I'm not answering any questions. I'm engaged in Constitution Protect activity. I told you.
I mean, you're holding the sign. That's why it has my curiosity.
I get it. I get it. But I'm not trying to be hostile, but I'm just trying to be blunt. I'm engaged in constitutionally protected activity. That's it. That's all you need to know. Have a nice day. Okay? Have a nice day.
Well, I'm going to see what my LT says.
It doesn't matter what your LT says. Your LT doesn't override the United States Constitution.
I understand that.
But I'm trying to get y'all to understand not to do something stupid and get yourself put in trouble.
I'm not, sir. Okay. I haven't smarted off. I haven't raised my voice. I'm just trying.
Smarted off.
So my lieutenant gets here,
I'm just being
and we come together. And I understand you're being blunt, and I respect you, and I respect your space.
Right? Your lieutenant has...
Oh, it's not going to work on that card. Oh, it goes through Cash App. Straight.
It doesn't matter.
Just got home, so by presidential decree, I declare bong riffs.
Bong riffs, me too. I'm down.
Around the flat earth.
Oh shit. Yo, Tommy. Tommy, Tell the Truth is in. You know that? Triple T is coming with his camper that he just bought. Lucky bastard. Buy one, get one free at Charlie's Cheesesteaks. Say what?
Advise. You know, we received a call from City Hall asking if he would politely move along. He's saying he's under constitutional something of another and is refusing.
Yeah, but I'm engaged in constitution. The Constitution doesn't begin in
I know, I've seen the video.
Like I said,
But they can ask you to get off their property. Property until they ask you to leave. They have the right to ask.
Lay it down. I'm not inside.
Are you going to leave the property? We're going to have to arrest you.
What property are you talking about?
The City Hall property.
What is the public sidewalk?
This is the public sidewalk. They can ask you to leave off. The sidewalk is still part of the City Hall property.
So you're gonna arrest me for trespassing if I don't leave the
Yes,
city?
they've asked you to leave. You can get off their property and go right over
But I
there.
can't stand here on the sidewalk underneath the American flag?
No, not on their property.
Well, like I said,
I get what you, I mean, I understand.
you guys, your qualified immunity is not going to survive this, so I encourage you to go talk to the city attorney. I'm not going to get arrested.
I'm going to arrest you if you don't leave the property.
Right now?
Yes.
What property? Where's the property beginning in?
Right here.
I'll get here.
You can't stand in the street during the sidewalk by the post office.
What's your name and address?
My name is Matthew Conn.
Your qualified immunity is not going to survive this. You're
Do
screwing
what
up.
you have to do. They've asked you to leave the
I don't want to have to see you guys, but I'm going to see you guys. Because you're being idiots. You're being big dummies. How you doing?
How cold will it be? Is depending on if I bring the TP tent or just my mommy's sleeping bags.
Asking if he would politely move along.
No, it shouldn't be cold at all. We should be able to swim in the river, swim in the ocean.
But they can ask you to get off the property and go somewhere else. They ask you to get
Yeah, but I'm engaged in Constitution protected activity. The Constitution doesn't begin and
I
end
know what you're
at
doing. I know
their
what you're doing.
whim.
I've seen the videos.
Okay, well
I know
then,
what you're doing.
like I said,
But they can ask you to get off their property. It's a public property until they ask you to leave. They have the right to ask you
No, they
to
don't.
leave. Yes, they do.
I'm not inside.
Are you going to leave the property? We're going to have to arrest you if you don't.
What property are you talking about for me to
The
leave?
City Hall's property.
What is City Hall? I'm on public sidewalk.
Yes, it's a public sidewalk. They can ask you to leave off. The sidewalk is still part of the City Hall's property.
So you're gonna arrest me for trespassing if I don't leave the
Yes,
city?
they've asked you to leave. You can get off their property and go right over there.
But I can't stand here on the sidewalk underneath the American flag?
No, not on their
Okay.
property.
Well, like I said,
I get what you. I mean, I understand.
your qualified immunity is not going to survive this. So I encourage you to go talk to the city attorney. I'm not going to get arrested.
I'm going to
All right?
arrest you if you don't leave the property.
Right now?
Yes.
The property. Where's the property begin and end?
Right here at the street.
So I'm good here?
You can't stand in the street. You can stand on the sidewalk by the post office.
What's your name and badge number?
My name is Matthew Cox.
Okay. Your qualified immunity is not going to survive this. You're screwing
Do
up.
what you have to do, but they've asked you to leave.
I don't want to have to see you guys, but I'm going to see you.
Okay.
Because you're being idiots. You're being big dummies.
Okay.
Can't be on City Hall property, engaged in constitutionally protected activity, safeguarded by the First Amendment of the United States Constitution. Freedom of speech, freedom of religion. What?
Don't stand in the street.
You're the one that put me out here. You guys are dummies. You're big dummies. You're big dummies. You guys are big dum-dums. Bye, big dummies. Bye, big dummy. Get back in your cars and get out of here, big dum-dums.
They're not far at all. What did I tip actually?
You know, John, a lot of folks like.
Just keep it there. I will. Okay. You in the military?
Spent 3 years in the Army.
Thank you for your service. What do you do now?
Construction.
Construction.
Why is the third car coming? And fourth car.
Stop,
I have shots fired. He's behind the Taco Cabana.
Taco Cabana.
He's over there, he's over there. Where?
What do you want for dinner? I just ordered cheesesteaks for myself. You go ask mommy if she wants to go somewhere. Of course she's gonna say no. Jesus Christ, my kids are crazy.
She says yes.
Okay, let's go.
When? Right now?
No, after my food gets here.
Wait, I need a break. Yeah, I'm tired. Yeah. I gotta do my exercise before we leave. We gotta work out. We're gonna sit on the couch and get fat. No, I just said we're all taking. We gotta work out. No, we're gonna sit on the couch and get fat. No, we're gonna sit on the couch, skinny, and then we're gonna go to a restaurant, come back, and sit on the couch, and we're gonna be fat. That's how you get fat. To sit on the couch and then do this. No, you sit on the couch, go to a restaurant, come back, sit on the couch, and wow, you're fat. Wait, no, you're fat when you eat the food. Yeah. And then you're fat. And then you're fatter, and then you're fatter. Fatter and fatter and fatter. And adder. And matter. And patter. This is how you use it. Totally. Brain rot. Your brain rot. Wait, did you guys know that these are actually mine? I left them here a long time ago. 5 million years ago. You left them a long 5 million years ago. Here. Should I use them? Yes. Are you sure? Mommy put her sweaty ears in them. Exactly. Because clearly she don't know me. I do a hit in the face. And then have you seen? And then it's the meme. My wig. I'm gonna punch you and I'm gonna rip your wig off. I was the girl from the hood. I was doing orange. Then the girl walked up to me and said she wanted to fight. Who wants to go upstairs and crash in Mila's room? Me. Okay, let's go. Wait, it's my idea, so I can go first. I'm just come on, and it's my room, so I get to go second. Marley gets to go third because you won't get her lazy book. I don't want to go first. Dang. Mas masarap ang kumakain. Dang.
When I me see this video, my people, rice wey they supposed to carry come give me, make I pack for my fridge, they eat and small small. Now they carry the pour for inside water, say that they give mommy water to chop rice. Mommy water they chop rice, my people. Make I beg, shey mommy water they chop rice. This mommy water go be local one, no, to they even eat jollof rice or more. When I me see this video, my people, rice wey they supposed to carry.
He might be a Pokemon scammer. He might not admit it to you, but he may be a Pokemon scammer since middle school.
I've got this off selling Pokemon cards.
That was your first hustle?
Chinatown, man. Chinatown fake Pokemon cards.
Be careful. That's all I'm going to say.
I got some yellow backs, too. Got some shit, Cody. Yeah, I go a pack. Yeah.
What we got going on?
For sure. You got me. Oh!
Wow. There we go. We got a good one.
Nah. Never forget friends that gave me Pokemon cards.
Let's go. Let's get it. He might be a Pokemon scammer. He might not admit it to you, but he may be a Pokemon scammer since middle school.
I've got this off selling Pokemon cards.
That was your first hustle?
Sounds like I'm about to leave and go get dinner. Looks like we got some time here. How am I still tired?
horny. Fuck myself like it's the law. Fuck myself until I'm raw. Fuck myself cause nobody fucks me. Fuck myself so seriously. Fuck myself like a monster truck. I'll fuck myself till I'm fucking fucked. Nobody likes me, everybody hates me. Guess I'll go and fuck myself. Nobody likes me, everybody hates me. Guess I'll go and fuck myself. Nobody likes me, everybody hates me. Guess I'll go and fuck myself. Nobody likes me, everybody hates me. Guess I'll go and fuck myself. My fingers up my skirt. Fuck myself up in your church. Do to others they do to you, but I do myself, bitch, that's the truth. Fuck myself in the morning light. Scream my name like Jesus Christ. Fuck me, bitch, I'm fucking stunning. Oh my god, I'm second coming. Fuck myself and rub my tits. Fuck myself in the apocalypse. Fuck myself up in the head. Fuck myself.
I fuck myself raw.
Nobody likes me, everybody hates me. Guess I'll go and fuck myself. Nobody likes me, everybody hates me. Guess I'll go and fuck myself. Nobody likes me, everybody hates me. Guess I'll go and fuck myself. Nobody likes me, everybody hates me. Guess I'll go and fuck myself. Fuck myself cause you told me to. Fuck myself till I'm black and blue. Fuck myself till I don't give a fuck. So fuck you, bitch, you fucking suck. Fuck myself with all that's sacred. Fuck myself with all your hatred. Fuck myself so fucking hard. Fuck myself cause I am God. Fuck me, bitch, and a fucking God. Fuck me, fuck me, fuck me, God. Nobody likes me, everybody hates me. Guess I'll go and fuck myself. Nobody likes me, everybody hates me. Guess I'll go and fuck myself, fuck myself. Everybody knows I'm fuck myself, fuck myself, fuck myself. Everybody knows I'm fuck myself, fuck myself. Everybody knows I'm fuck myself, fuck myself, fuck myself. Everybody knows I'm
Why'd I eat McDonald's? I hate myself.
I hate myself. I hate myself.
Why'd I eat McDonald's?
I hate myself.
Why'd I eat McDonald's?
I hate myself.
I just got a belly ache and I'm the one to blame. Every time I eat this shit, it always ends the same. Filet of fish, a large fry, a Diet Coke for $12. If I'd known it'd be that much, I would've gone to Starbucks. Why'd I eat McDonald's?
I hate myself.
Why'd I eat McDonald's?
I hate myself.
Why'd I eat McDonald's?
I hate myself.
Why'd I eat McDonald's?
I hate myself. I'm sorry. Our ice cream machine is broken.
I never get my ice cream.
I hate myself.
I never get my ice cream.
I hate myself.
I never get my ice cream. Why'd I eat McDonald's?
I hate myself.
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 Lily, is that you?
I like love. I can't ever have enough. I drink liquor, I take drugs. It don't feel like la la love. It don't feel like la la love. It don't feel like la la love. La la love. It don't feel like la la love. Whoa, whoa. I know I need a love like a siren. It's loud and it's blinding. Whoa, whoa. I don't need nobody to save me. Just someone to chase me. Can you keep up if I wanna go out? Can you keep up if we go downtown for rounds? Cause I wanna find out. Would you find me in the crowd? If the lights go, lights go, lights go down. Can you keep up if I wanna go out? Can you keep up if we go downtown for rounds? Cause I wanna find out. Would you find me in the crowd? I like love. I can't ever have enough. I drink liquor, I take drugs. It don't feel like la la love. It don't feel like la la love. It don't feel like la la love. La la love. It don't feel like la la love.
Trust issues, myself included. Pulling my hair, pull out the rootage. Don't say it, what if it's stupid? Playing it safe, oh now I'm muted. But I'ma bite it, don't see me hide it, try it. Pick out the ripest, finest, brightest. Without the darkest, how can you know what the light is? Heartbeat, come back to go. Heating up, I'm an overload. Open up for the antidote. Flip the switch like. Heartbeat, come back to go. Heating up, I'm an overload. Open up for the antidote. Flip the switch like. Trust issues, my gut included. Running my tapes with the rootage. And I feel the chemicals kicking in. And I live off fumes of adrenaline. God, I'm in a mess trying to be okay. Looking for the eye in a hurricane. But I'm coming back again. A genesis from rain. Heartbeat, come back to go. Heating up, I'm an overload. Open
Because of the time involved, it's a very cordial interaction.
I am going to have you step out and hang out with me.
Step out for what?
So, I smell weed in the car. Have you ever smoked weed in this car?
I don't smoke or nothing.
Okay, you don't smoke or nothing?
No.
Has anybody ever smoked in the car?
Nobody. This is
Okay.
my grandma's car.
Okay, I got you.
Bogus, man.
Okay. Well, I smell it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have you step out and hang out with me. Okay. My partner's going to get here. We'll search as long as everything's good. I'll get you home.
There ain't no weed in here. Nobody smokes weed. Don't do me like that now.
Okay.
Can't do this. Get your hands off of me, man. Out of the car. Get out of the car. What are you looking for?
Taser the board.
Damn.
Get out of the car!
Car. Get out of the car, bro. I didn't do nothing. Get out. I didn't do nothing. Get that seatbelt on. Please don't do this to me. You're about to get it again. Please. Please. Please stop. Let me talk to my member of my
I'm just going to taste. Shots fired, I'm hit. 334's hit. Ah! Leg! Ah! 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 Leg! Ah! 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 I gotta get this on to help my suspect sled back towards. Oh my God. Okay, twist it again. Twist it as hard as you can, okay?
I got you.
That's good. Put it in the thing.
It's there.
Okay. Oh my God.
Here, there.
335. I've got a tourniquet applied.
Have you got
I'm trying to get to
something around
344. So the suspect's gone. He went that way.
He went that way.
I gotta get to my partner.
From Deputy McCown's position, you can see the taser deployment there, and then, you know,
John, a lot of folks like to say that prison is
Can I see ID, please?
Excuse?
Can I see ID?
See my ID?
Yes, you're recording me right now. I don't understand what's going on.
You didn't ask what I'm doing. You said, can you see my ID?
ID for work is what I'm asking you. If you're in here recording, I would like to see ID, because other than that, you should not be in here.
Because you were being hostile like you are with your screwdriver in your back pocket.
I have to change locks. I'm doing my job.
Mm-hmm.
So tell me what I need to write.
Okay, so this is the... Hey, nobody's doing nothing for views. You don't know what you're talking about, bro. You guys are dismissed. We don't need you guys. What's going on, Bay fam? It's your boy, Bay Area Transparency, baby. We are back at it once again. For this video, we're in the small little town, I guess it is, of Elmira, California. It's outside of Vacaville. We went to a post office there. Somebody asked me to go to this particular post office. I guess they had an issue with the clerk in the past, and they asked me to check it out. And I saw the same type of issues you're going to see in this video. Every time I try to speak, this clerk just interrupts me off the hook. She's not comprehending what I'm saying. She's not even trying to comprehend, in my opinion, what I'm saying. She just wants to be heard. She wants to say what she's got to say. She doesn't want to understand what's going on, learn about it, anything like that. It's wild, man. The cops end up coming, and they didn't even want to be there. They tried to run away real quick as well. Just so you guys know, I'm trying to get back at it as much as I can. We'll have another video coming on Monday. Follow us on Facebook, Bay Area Transparency Official. Follow us on Instagram, at Bay Area Transparency. Subscribe, like, share. Let's go, baby. Let's get to it. Okay. And then, of course, they always have the sign that says don't rob the postal employees, which is like common sense. I don't know what people would get out of trying to like rob a post office. I think that's the dumbest shit you could ever do.
Oh, these are cool.
Hello.
Hello.
Do you need help or something?
No, I'm good. Appreciate you. Big old cameras right there. Seem new compared to like the old status of the building. It's awesome.
Can I see ID, please?
Excuse me?
Can I see ID?
See my ID?
Yes, you're recording me right now. I don't understand what's going on.
Well, I'm speaking to you. This thing follows me, look. So if I'm looking at you, which is respectful because you're talking to me, of course it's going to record.
Can you point it somewhere else because I don't feel like that's appropriate.
Well, you spoke to me, so I don't need to speak to you. I'm good. I don't need any help. And then,
Please don't record me.
why is that? Why would you ask for my ID, by the way? That's a weird question.
No, it's not weird because for this job, we have a right to ask for ID. It is federal.
Well, yeah. I mean, you can ask anybody for anything. Like I can ask you for. I'm just trying to talk. I can ask you for $5. Can I have $5?
Yeah, sure you can.
Really? Yeah. Okay, I'll take it.
No, because you want ID.
I'll charge you $5 for my ID.
Is it that bad? All I'm doing is stating what's policy around here.
What's policy is to ask me for my ID?
You're recording here.
Oh no, I get that for sure. I'm definitely recording. I'm just checking the building out. But I was just saying the ID thing is what I'm talking about.
You also have me, whatever you're doing.
Right. You're on the camera because it follows me where I look. Right. So if you weren't
but if you could direct it that way, because it's actually
for sure. Are we done to speaking? And then I can go about my business, and the camera's not pointing at you. Sure. That's fine with me. I'm not here for you. I don't need you on my camera.
But you're in my office, and I'm on the clock, and I'm supposed to do what I'm supposed to do. That's the thing.
Well, what are you supposed to do, ma'am? I don't understand.
Let me call the postmaster for you.
I don't need the postmaster at all. I just don't understand why you think you're supposed to do certain things.
Because when you work with somebody, you follow people directions, and that's the policy for this job. And I'm asking because you're in the lobby right now. You're recording.
You're a little wrong, and I can show it to you if you'd like.
Sure. Can I see your ID too?
No, you don't need my. Can I see your ID? Let me see where you live at and all that stuff.
Your ID does not say where you live at.
Yeah, my ID has my address. Everybody's ID has their address.
I'm not talking about the ID. I thought you was working. That's what I'm stating.
I don't work for the post office.
Of course not. I'm not saying
well,
that.
what do you mean then? I don't understand
your
what ID.
As if this is a business. I don't know what you're doing, so I'm asking.
Oh, you didn't ask what I'm doing. You said, "Can you see my ID?"
ID for work is what I'm asking you. If you're in here recording, I would like to see ID because other than that, you should not be in here. That's why I asked for ID.
I don't.
Not driving ID if you're working. I don't know what you're doing, so I'm asking.
Well, I don't. When you say, "Can I see your ID?" I don't understand what you're asking for. I thought you were talking about my driver's license or something like that.
Of course not. You're being funny. You're recording.
I'm not being funny. You said, "Can I see your ID?" And I'm asking, "What kind of ID do you want?" So
you're recording, so I
do you
want to,
ma'am? I don't want to argue with you. It seems like you're trying to bait me into a confrontation. I don't want a confrontation.
You're recording me.
I told you this thing follows me, so where I look, it goes. And I asked you, can we? Then help them. Leave me alone.
Can you please stop recording this office?
Just leave me alone. I'm gonna go do my thing. Okay? Thank you. There's no reason for confrontation. I don't want to have a confrontation with you.
I'm just doing my job, and
this isn't your job. You're being hostile and abrasive for no reason. That's not your job.
I'm actually not.
This is not? Okay, I feel like you're abrasive. I'm going to let you do your thing, help the customers. Thank you.
Can you please leave? Because there's no point of recording.
I don't need to leave. Well, I will leave when I'm done doing what I need to do. Yeah, but I have some shots to take.
But where's your ID and stuff like that? Because you can't just walk in anywhere and record people without any consent or anything and don't want to show anything. Do I need to call the cops and follow you? Like, where's your car or anything?
Do you feel like a crime's being committed?
This is federal, and this is, I have
well,
a right to
if there's a crime being committed, then you should call the cops. But I'm not committing a crime.
But
so.
I have a right to ask you.
And I said you can ask me, but unless you want to give me your ID, then I'll give you mine. I said either $5 for my ID or exchange them. Which one do you want?
Am I wrong here?
No.
Am I wrong?
They have no clue because they're not in here.
My phone in here to take a picture of my mailing label for tracking.
Well, they can't stop you from doing that. So.
Well, I don't know what you want, but
Yeah, they have no clue what's going on. So to ask
And
them,
I
you're
don't either, but I work
can
here.
we cut the contact here, please?
If
I'm
you
not
leave,
interested
it will
in
be all
speaking with
fine
you.
and dandy.
I have pictures to take in here.
But what for?
Ma'am, I don't want to keep speaking with you.
have a San Francisco Giant
You
shirt
never
on.
asked. So what if I have a San Francisco Giant shirt on? I like the Giants. That's just crazy. It's you didn't ask me what I'm doing. You said, "Can I have your ID?" is the first thing you said, and then you said, "Stop recording. You're recording me." And I said, "I'm recording you because I'm speaking with you. This thing follows me."
You were highlighting or.
I was taking pictures of the things on the walls. That's what they're there for.
I said, may I help you?
What did I say?
I didn't come at you.
But what did I say? But what did I say when you asked, "Can you help me?"
I'm calling the postmaster.
Go ahead. What did you say? What did I say when you said? Yes, help the gentleman. When you asked if you could help me, I said, "No, thank you. I'm good."
Okay, but you're still recording is the crazy part.
I am recording. You should check your policies, okay? Because they allow recording. So I don't understand what your issue is.
But you're recording me and I don't allow it.
Ma'am, and I told you the thing follows me. If we don't speak, then this thing won't be on you. Right, it follows me. I'm holding it in front of me. If we're not speaking, it won't be pointed at you. I'm not here for you. I don't care to record you. I just want to be left alone. Please leave me alone.
I would like to be left alone too.
I'm not interacting with you. Please leave me alone. Jesus. What is your name, by the way? And just so you know,
that's okay, because my co-worker.
that's fine. You're making a public record right now with your phone because you're at work working for the public.
Yep.
I don't care if you look at. There's a camera right there. You guys have me all over.
No,
anyways,
actually I don't, it don't work.
you're making a public record. I'm gonna request that record. So don't erase it. If you do, it's a crime. I'm not making a public record. I don't work for the public. I know everything's a problem because you're making it a problem.
All I'm asking is for ID is what
I don't need to identify myself to you.
Okay.
I don't have to identify myself to you. I'm not going to identify myself to you.
But you're in here. Just
I am in here. Correct. Correct.
For what though is my thing. Nothing.
Well, that's not what you asked in the beginning.
Yes, I did.
Do you want me to answer you, or are you going to interrupt me?
I would like you to leave.
Would you like me to answer your question? I'm not going to leave.
No, I
Okay.
tried several times and you gave
Okay,
me
well then you don't. Then you don't care. So we're good.
I want you to leave.
Okay, thank you. I would like you to leave too.
I wish I could.
I bet. It's almost time though, right? When do you guys get off at 5?
No, can you please leave? Because you're
Yeah, when I'm done, I'm done. But I would help the people that you need to help.
Sure,
and I'm gonna go about my business. I appreciate you. Well, kind of. If you were a little bit more nice, it would be nice.
Nice to you when I walked in. I mean, it's a witness right here.
Okay, but I have a witness right here that doesn't lie and has the whole thing.
Here with the camera, recording me, recording the office.
Let's just call it Tamika.
No
This
ID,
is crazy.
no anything.
Okay, it's okay. Just let
Oh, interesting.
Just let him just do whatever. You can't say anything.
There you go.
But he's recording me.
You have to learn your policies. See, I told you, they just don't know. Jesus.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Bye.
I tried to tell you I could show you your policy. I was trying to tell you I could show you your policy. If you're gonna work here, you have to know your policy.
Any explanation?
And I'm giving it to you, whether you want it or
I
not.
just talked to the postmaster.
Okay. And they told you what? They told you what? Okay.
We don't need
so be respectful.
Anymore.
I've asked you that for 5 minutes.
But you talked to me after I got the phone with the postmaster.
So now, because you don't want to talk, I can't talk.
Well, you don't need anything in here. You just videoing.
Who
right?
said that? I do need some stuff, but right now I'm recording. But what I was asking you is that earlier I told you I could show you your policy that told you we can record.
You're making a problem.
No, you are, ma'am. I didn't approach you with a problem. You approached me with one because you're uneducated in your policy. And I would ask that you get... No, and then you yelled at me and asked for ID and got abrasive and told me I had to go and all this other stuff. Yes, I think the camera will show. Okay, please don't talk then. Okay, please don't talk. Yep, do your thing. Jesus Christ, these people are something else. What I don't understand is why people create a problem when there's no problem. It could have been very, very simple, right? And now she's standing here and not helping the person that needs to be helped. That's also recording, but we're not saying.
Exactly, she's helping me.
We're not saying anything about their recording. We're not saying anything about her recording, are we?
This man just saved a woman's life.
Yo, miss, you good? Yo, why you bothering her? Leave her alone. No.
If you knock it down, I will. If you don't, I'll knock you out.
Go ahead. Go ahead. I'll knock you out 1 punch. Go ahead.
Let's do it.
Go ahead.
Let's do it.
Leave her alone.
This man just saved a woman's life.
Yo, miss, you good? Yo, why you bothering her? Leave her alone. No.
If you knock it down, I will. If you don't, I'll knock you out.
Go ahead. Go ahead. I'll knock you out 1 punch. Go ahead.
Let's do it.
Go ahead.
Let's do it.
Leave her alone.
This man just saved a woman's life.
Yo, miss, you good? Yo, why you bothering her? Leave her alone. No.
If you knock it down, I will. If you don't, I'll knock you out.
Go ahead. Go ahead. I'll knock you out 1 punch. Go ahead.
Let's do it.
Go ahead.
Let's do it.
Leave her alone.
This man just saved a woman's life.
Yo, miss, you good? Yo, why you bothering her? Leave her alone. No.
If you knock it down, I will. If you don't, I'll knock you out.
Go ahead. Go ahead. I'll knock you out 1 punch. Go ahead.
Let's do it.
Go ahead.
Let's do it.
Leave her alone.
This man just saved a woman's life.
Yo, miss, you good? Yo, why you bothering her? Leave her alone. No.
You clocked a bike, the red Ducati, with someone wearing tiger pants.
Bean.
Shares of Nike, they are lower today after an embarrassing incident for the company that took place on national television. One of its sneakers literally fell apart during a game.
I'm going to be opposed. He's wanted for manslaughter, 2 counts of aggravated assault.
I need some candy for this. Trey, do you want some Skittles? You want some Skittles?
I run on caffeine. I'm going to be opposed. He's wanted for manslaughter, 2 counts of aggravated assault.
Bro, no way this is real, right? What type of creature is that, dude?
There's nothing I'd rather do if it's not with you.
Bro, no way this is real, right? What type of creature is that, dude?
There's nothing I'd rather do if it's not with you.
But the rest of this crowd, there's a lot of orange mixed in. Tennessee fans have made the trip. You see the emotional times, like Emeka Buka was saying in Skull Session, that everybody is. But the rest of this crowd, there's a lot of orange mixed in. Tennessee fans have made the trip. You see the emotional times, like Emeka Buka was saying.
Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah!
Good morning. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Why, with all these available seats here, are you going right there?
My friend sits here, and I think this is the sit I've had for like the past month.
How do you know he's going to sit there? What if he sits way over there? What do
He
you
won't, and I'll bet on it. Okay.
Okay, we should bet on that. Okay.
Yeah.
Who's your friend? Who we're going to sit here?
Tyler. Tyler's gonna sit here. Just watch.
Tyler's going to sit here. Okay.
Just watch.
If Tyler sits here, he's going to win the bet. What are we betting?
3 extra points, and then if he doesn't sit here, you take out 5.
Okay, so I won't take down your grade, but you have to do an extra assignment for me.
That works.
Okay, so you all heard it. If Tyler sits next to him, he's going to get 3 bonus points. If Tyler doesn't sit next to him, he's going to have to do an extra assignment for me. Let's see what happens. Wait, before you sit down, Tyler.
Yeah.
If I gave you 5 bonus points, would you sit somewhere else?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay, what if I told you you sitting there is going to earn him 3 bonus points?
Ooh. I'll sit here for my boy.
Oh, man. See, that is friendship. Thank you. Just for that, you will get 3 bonus points too. Sometimes it's best to help out friends, even if it hurts yourself, and there could be a big reward at the end. Don't forget that.
Good morning.
Good morning. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Why, with all these available seats here, are you going right there?
My friend sits here, and I think this is the sit I've had for like the past month.
How do you know he's going to sit there? What if he sits way over there?
He won't, and I'll bet on it. Okay.
Okay, we should bet on that. Okay.
Yeah.
Who's your friend? Who we're going to sit here?
Tyler. Tyler's gonna sit here. Just watch.
Tyler's going to sit here. Okay.
Just watch.
If Tyler sits here, he's going to win the bet. What are we betting?
3 extra points, and then if he doesn't sit here, you take out 5.
Okay, so I won't take down your grade, but you have to do an extra assignment for me.
That works.
Okay, so you all heard it. If Tyler sits next to him, he's going to get 3 bonus points. If Tyler doesn't sit next to him, he's going to have to do an extra assignment for me. Let's see what happens. Wait, before you sit down, Tyler.
Yeah.
If I gave you 5 bonus points, would you sit somewhere else?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay, what if I told you you sitting there is going to earn him 3 bonus points?
Ooh. I'll sit here for my boy.
Oh, man. See, that is friendship. Thank you. Just for that, you will get 3 bonus points too. Sometimes it's best to help out friends, even if it hurts yourself, and there could be a big reward at the end. Don't forget that.
Good morning.
Good morning. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Why, with all these available seats here, are you going right there?
My friend sits here, and I think this is the sit I've had for like the past month.
How do you know he's going to sit there? What if he sits way over there?
He won't, and I'll bet on it. Okay.
Okay, we should bet on that. Okay.
Yeah.
Who's your friend? Who we're going to sit here?
Tyler. Tyler's gonna sit here. Just watch.
Tyler's going to sit here. Okay.
Just watch.
If Tyler sits here, he's going to win the bet. What are we betting?
3 extra points, and then if he doesn't sit here, you take out 5.
Okay, so I won't take down your grade, but you have to do an extra assignment for me.
That works.
Okay, so you all heard it. If Tyler sits next to him, he's going to get 3 bonus points. If Tyler doesn't sit next to him, he's going to have to do an extra assignment for me. Let's see what happens. Wait, before you sit down, Tyler.
Yeah.
If I gave you 5 bonus points, would you sit somewhere else?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay, what if I told you you sitting there is going to earn him 3 bonus points?
Ooh. I'll sit here for my boy.
Oh, man. See, that is friendship. Thank you. Just for that, you will get 3 bonus points too. Sometimes it's best to help out friends, even if it hurts yourself, and there could be a big reward at the end. Don't forget that.
Good morning.
Good morning. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Why, with all these available seats here, are you going right there?
My friend sits here, and I think this is the sit I've had for like the past month.
How do you know he's going to sit there? What if he sits way over there?
He won't, and I'll bet on it. Okay.
Okay, we should bet on that. Okay.
Yeah.
Who's your friend? Who we're going to sit here?
Tyler. Tyler's gonna sit here. Just watch.
Tyler's going to sit here. Okay.
Just watch.
If Tyler sits here, he's going to win the bet. What are we betting?
3 extra points, and then if he doesn't sit here, you take out 5.
Okay, so I won't take down your grade, but you have to do an extra assignment for me.
That works.
Okay, so you all heard it. If Tyler sits next to him, he's going to get 3 bonus points. If Tyler doesn't sit next to him, he's going to have to do an extra assignment for me. Let's see what happens. Wait, before you sit down, Tyler.
Yeah.
If I gave you 5 bonus points, would you sit somewhere else?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay, what if I told you you sitting there is going to earn him 3 bonus points?
Oh, I'll sit here for my boy.
Oh, man. See, that is friendship. Thank you. Just for that, you will get 3 bonus points too. Sometimes it's best to help out friends, even if it hurts yourself, and there could be a big reward at the end. Don't forget that.
Good morning.
Good morning. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Why, with all these available seats here, are you going right there?
My friend sits here, and I think this is the sit I've had for like the past month.
How do you know he's going to sit there? What if he sits way over there?
He won't, and I'll bet on it. Okay?
Okay. We should bet on this. Okay.
Yeah.
Who's your friend? Who we're going to sit here?
Tyler. Tyler's going to sit here. Just watch.
Tyler's going to sit here. Okay.
Just watch.
If Tyler sits here, he's going to win the bet. What are we betting?
3 extra points, and then if he doesn't sit here, you take out 5.
Okay.
Welcome back to the channel, everyone, and in today's video you can see how most police officers don't even know that we have a right to stand in public and film everything that we can see and get immediately put in a place for it. But watch how they still try to find excuses to violate this man's rights. But first, remember to like the video and leave a comment with your thoughts to help these videos reach more people, to expose police misconduct and bring awareness to everyone of their rights.
How you doing? What you got going on? Huh? What you got going on? Nothing much. People calling about you videotaping inside the store and everything.
I wasn't inside no store.
I said videotaping inside the store.
Is that a problem?
Well, I mean, it's a little weird, don't you think?
Is it a problem?
I mean, if they're calling about you, yeah, it's a problem.
Does that make it a problem?
Well, why are you videotaping inside the store?
Shoot a video.
What kind of video?
I don't want to tell you what kind of damn video I'm shooting. Let me do my thing.
I mean, it's weird.
Let it be. I'm weird, okay?
Okay, but why are you videotaping inside the store?
Why am I videotaping inside the store?
Yeah.
Cause I'm fucking weird. You just said it. That's that.
I didn't call you weird. I said it's suspicious.
And I guess I'm suspicious then. I'm whatever you call me, the reason I'm out here.
Okay.
That's that.
Okay. You have a license on you?
I have a license on me.
Do you have a license on you?
Do I need a license?
Well, I mean, you can tell me, you have a name?
Do I need a name?
Yeah.
Why?
I got it in my I'm talking to.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do.
No, you don't.
Okay. All right. We'll wait. We'll wait till my partner gets here.
Okay. We're going to have to wait till your partner get here, he say. Your partner will be bigger than you.
No.
What he going to do?
We're not going to do anything.
I'm talking about you. What we waiting till your partner get here? What the hell is we waiting on?
I'm going to let him talk to you.
You can talk. You on the scene. You can handle it. Can you handle this situation?
I can handle the situation.
Okay, what you need to... God damn. Whoa. Whoa. I'm out, y'all. I don't want to talk no more.
Hey, sir.
I don't want to talk no more.
Why don't you want to talk?
I don't want to talk.
All I asked is why you were videotaping inside the store.
I just told you why. I just told you why. I literally told you why I was videotaping inside the store. Hey, back up. Do not... Stay your distance, please. Please, because police like to go hands-on.
Okay.
Okay.
What's your... Stop backing
No, stop walking close, and y'all stop backing up.
Listen, this is not going to go how you think it's going to go.
It's not going to go how I think.
You're not going to tell me what to do. We are here because we got caught here about you filming them.
What they got to do with the price of tea in China?
With what?
The price of tea in China.
The price of tea in China?
Yes, what do them calling about me filming out here got to do with the price of tea in China? Nothing.
What are you talking about?
I ain't talking about nothing. You'll figure it out.
Okay. So, matter of fact, keep talking to him. I'll be right back.
Oh, what he is, sergeant? What's his rank? What's his rank?
What's his rank?
Yeah.
Patrol officer.
He a supervisor?
No.
Okay.
So, again.
You got a name, badge number?
Chambers 559.
Thank you. You gonna see? You know what's his name? Bad name?
Sawyer.
Sawyer.
I'm not gonna give out his information.
But it's Sawyer, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Who we got here? Who we got here?
Griffin, Badger 541.
Badger 521. We got 541. And what was the call? I need to know what the call was about.
They called about you acting suspicious because you were videotaping inside the store.
And y'all came out here like this? Jesus Christ!
Yeah.
Oh shit! It's some shit.
So you see right there, that's the Clinton. That's the Clinton Police Department right there.
So if I was out in front of the Clinton Police Department, would y'all to call the police on me?
We are the police.
No, I'm just saying, would y'all have came out and fuck with me?
I just talked to you.
I just talked to you.
And that's what y'all doing now?
That's what we're trying to do is just talk to you.
We talking.
But you're being hostile.
How? How am I being hostile? Y'all got guns. I'm scared. I'm black. Y'all white. And then the black one came out here acting a damn fool like he gonna whoop my. You saw that? That's our bulldog, ain't it?
No, he ain't a bulldog.
He ain't a bulldog. We gonna see. Like he telling me we gonna. I'm gonna see what he know. I really don't even want to talk to y'all. Is he over y'all?
No.
I ain't gonna have to call no supervisor out here.
If you want to get one out here, we can.
No, I don't think I am. Because I think y'all smart cops.
What now?
I think y'all smart cops. I don't think I'm gonna have to call a supervisor.
We're not here to any kind of pain or nothing.
It's enough of y'all. I think it'll hurt. And I got the right to think it'll hurt. Shit. All these police for a man with a camera? I'm scared to shits. The shits. My stomach boiling. I want a cigarette, but I want to keep my thing up to stay inconspicuous.
Okay. What is your name?
What's my name? Do you need to know my name?
Yes, I do.
You really think you need to know my name?
Yes, I do.
Why you think you need to know my name?
For one, your face is covered up, completely covered. A reasonable person recording reasonable things would not do that. So
can I explain why my face?
Stop talking.
Oh. No, wait a minute. Can I explain to you? Listen, no.
You're done explaining.
No, you're done talking. I'm done talking to you. I'm done talking to you.
Okay.
I'm done talking. See, I told you. They were talking to you for an hour. You ain't got nothing to say to me.
It doesn't matter. So
talk to me.
Oh, I'll talk to him. And you, hey, until you give me that, you're not gonna talk over me.
Bye.
You can't make me leave.
They don't want you here.
I don't give a fuck.
So you have two choices.
Man, you got one choice. You can leave me the fuck alone.
You can either leave.
Leave me the fuck alone. I'm mad now. You can piss me off because you fucking with me.
I don't care what the hell I've done.
Can you make... Listen, I ain't doing that.
You can either leave. The owner doesn't want you here. So
I'm not on their property. I'm not on their property.
You can be arrested.
I'm not on their property.
She does not want you.
Let me get your motherfucking supervisor. Now.
Am I wrong?
Can I get your supervisor right now?
Hey, sir. I haven't done anything.
You haven't? You haven't. Okay.
So, let me just ask you this. If you don't give your name, that's fine. Are you familiar with the city of Clinton?
Now, all I do know, I'm going to tell you what, since we do talking regular, I do know I'm on the public sidewalk.
Yes, sir, you are.
Doing something that's constitutionally protected.
That is true, yes.
And I don't have to say who I am.
That is true.
I don't have to tell you why I'm recording.
That's true.
Or nothing. So I'm through talking.
So the owner doesn't want you here.
I don't, and I don't have to leave this public sidewalk.
That is true.
Okay, so you can shut the fuck up. You can shut the fuck up.
I don't get what you're telling me.
So you can. I want him to shut the fuck up. Can I say that? I want to ask you this. I want you again. Do I have freedom of speech?
You do have a freedom of speech.
You can shut the fuck up. You can shut the fuck up.
You can kiss my ass and shut the fuck up. I got freedom of speech too.
You got to be more professional.
I've been professional with you. You was
no, you weren't professional. You walked up like a sucker.
I'm a sucker.
You walked up like one.
Find out if I'm one.
You walked up like a sucker. Take that name. Take that bag and shit off. We'll see. Take it off and we'll see. You got the right one today, my boy.
I don't need
that shit. Don't scare me, man.
You don't scare me.
Go on about y'all business, bro.
But our business is here in this.
You think it is?
We work for the city.
Find somebody committing crimes then.
Great. Well, it look like you're about to do one.
You can't do shit till I commit it. You can't do shit till I commit the motherfucker, right?
Have you committed a crime?
No, and not finna to.
Okay,
and haven't. So just get it. So why y'all still here is the question.
Because a reasonable person is not gonna wear this on their face.
Guess what? Is it illegal to be unreasonable? Is it illegal to be unreasonable?
Well, we can have reasonable suspicion that
of what? Of what crime?
Because your face.
What crime?
I didn't say that. I
said you said you can have it. What crime could you have suspicion of me committing?
I didn't say that. I said we can have reasonable suspicion that you're about to do something.
Okay, it got to be a crime
because of the events and the characteristics that you're explaining.
Do he sound stupid?
No. A reasonable.
Hey man, you done. You done. You 10-8.
No.
You dismissed.
Yeah, you think you know. You're
dismissed.
Can I explain something?
Yeah, I want to hear what you got to say.
All that thing you're doing is
Your dumb ass.
what you're not doing fine is there's two laws. You have freedom of speech. That's true.
I do.
There's 2 laws.
And expression, right? And freedom of expression.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. That's all I need to know.
But public profanity is a state law, and same as.
No, I ain't do no threat. That's just how I talk.
No, I said public profanity.
Listen, that's just how I talk. Y'all ready to take me to jail for that?
I'm
Did you commit a crime?
I haven't.
So nobody's gonna take you to jail.
Okay. And I ain't moving from here.
And disturbing the peace.
Congratulations, you want a cookie?
Disturbing the peace.
I told them I was hungry. I swear to God, I told them folks, if I had the munchies, if they'll just give me something. I swear to God, ask that woman. She said,
told me that she asked you, can she help you?
And I said no.
You said no.
And I said, then I said I had the munchies.
She asked, what do you need? You said you didn't need anything. She said, you asked, do you have some snacks? She said no. Well, now she's telling me she feels uncomfortable, and as well as her customers feel uncomfortable with you recording them inside the store.
Can I say this? You know it's going to be smart. You know I'm going to say something that got sense on.
On a reasonable day, not wearing what you are wearing.
Okay. I don't.
That is not a
when he get through talking, I'm going to say something. Okay. When he go, her uncomfortability can't stop the First Amendment.
You one of them, so here we go.
So you can get your ass in the car then, if you know I'm one of them.
You're not going to talk to me the way you want.
You can't stop me.
You can talk how you ever talk.
You can't stop me.
I'm not going to do anything.
You can't stop,
so
exactly.
As long as you're here, we can sit here and stay here.
Man, listen, I'm telling you. Come on, hey, let's go. Let's sit on the stoop over here. Come on, let's do this.
For what?
You said we gonna be here all day. I need someone to sit my ass down.
You want to move in the corner, now you move.
I'll be back when y'all leave.
Yeah, okay.
I'm gonna sit on this stoop because we gonna be here all motherfucking day.
Go ahead.
Can I get your name back, no man?
It's right there on the vest.
Her name is not right there. Shut the fuck up, man.
On the vest. You can stop talking crazy.
What, I need your name. Can you verbalize like you would do the judge if you was talking to the judge? Thank you, man.
What's your name?
See what I'm saying?
Well, my name don't matter right now. I'm asking you. You work for the public, right? And it's your policy to identify yourself to the public when asked, right?
I am identifying myself right now.
I can't hear you.
Listen, if you stop talking, I'll tell you.
This is a problem.
Okay.
Victoriano 558.
Thank you, ma'am. I don't mean to be hot. He really came at me wrong. I'm so sorry for that.
When
you know what I'm saying?
When I walked up, you was already on.
I wasn't. What's me?
You was already talking to him aggressively.
You was already talking to me aggressively. Oh, well, fuck it then. I be talking shit. Man. Listen, my anxiety is going. There's police standing around me. I ain't gonna lie. I am kind of tucked up.
All right. What would you like me to call you?
You call me good citizen. Oh, I know exactly what. Hey. What? That was my friend calling me. They told me not to tell y'all my name was. Hey. Can I hear you? Hey. It's A-Y, 3 E's.
Okay. Uh-huh. That's what people call you?
That's what they call me. Hey.
Okay.
Damn.
Well, I'm gonna let you be. I explain the 2 laws that you could violate. Okay?
Yeah, you said.
Public profanity, cursing, F-bombs, stuff like that.
Ain't that? You got First Amendment right. I really would challenge you on that. I challenge you right now on that.
But the 2 laws I'm waiting for you: public profanity.
So you saying I can't say pussy, dick, shit, and snot? I'm just trying to see. Okay, I thought so.
Just not in an indecent or vulgar manner.
Oh, so I can't say fuck him.
Yes.
Oh, I ain't gonna say it. No. That's it. That's the last one. That's the last one. All right. I ain't gonna do it no more. I got a little slide from this one. I got one. I got a little slide.
Those are the 2 laws.
Okay, I got you. And I wasn't doing none of that before y'all got here.
All right.
I swear to God. All right. This guy here, man, he's something else with himself.
This one right here?
Yeah, overtalk me, man. He ain't got no reason to be talking to me.
When I got here, he was already
aggressively
talking to Chambers. Chambers had already said he's aggressively talking. So I advised him he can.
So it's your damn fault, Chambers. I'm thinking you the good. That's my fault, dude. Listen, bro. Hey, listen, bro. That's my fault, dude. It's his motherfucker. You did that.
Did what?
Because I was aggressive before they got here.
You were aggressive when I got here.
What did I do aggressive? I didn't answer the question.
Say exactly.
Talk to me now.
When I got here, but it escalated.
Okay, but you know when I got aggressive? When you said, "Can I get your ID?" and I was like, "Oh, the fuck on."
I just asked for some kind of identification.
I just said no. Real aggressive, I guess. I just said it. But I do have the freedom of expression, though, right?
Yeah.
So aggressive ain't nothing wrong. So how did I get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Okay, well, listen, Rick is still out. I like him. I like him.
Gotta just go somewhere.
For real, how long you been on the force?
Probably 7 months now.
That's all right. Hey, man, you gonna do good, man. But since you met me, man, don't violate them rights, man. That's all we ask. Saying my right to privacy and standing in public can't be denied. Just leave, y'all. It's just gonna make y'all look good if y'all just say, fuck this shit. I'm telling you, it's gonna really make y'all look good. For real. Cause they still out here, y'all look. Are they around me?
Does this make you look good?
I don't know. I'm just shooting a video. That's what I'm saying. I'm just shooting a video. Y'all trying to stop my First Amendment.
What is your First Amendment?
To free press.
Okay, what else?
Okay, I got something for you. I got one. If you tell me all 5 elements of the First Amendment, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave from right here. Not you. You look smart. Not you.
I already asked.
Y'all, you want me gone though? Tell me the 5 elements of the First Amendment. I'm saying, do you want me gone though?
On the public sidewalk.
You said you want to please stay.
I said the owner.
Yes. So y'all come to appease their feelings, right?
Okay.
Did y'all come to appease their feelings?
We've already informed them.
Did y'all? I don't know what y'all here for. If y'all didn't come because she didn't want me here, I'm telling y'all how to get me away from here. If he give me the first 5 elements of the First Amendment, you don't.
Okay, just like you don't have to give me anything.
Okay, I'm trying to get out. I'm telling you, I know y'all don't want me here. If you tell me the first 5,
we don't want
okay, I'm through with it. I'm through with it. I tried. I promise. Listen, I tried. I promise I tried to leave. You know, you don't know the first 5 elements of the First. Tell me then.
I don't have to tell you.
Okay.
I'm telling you what I'm here for.
So you just rather me stand out here and do this?
I'm telling you what I'm here for today.
Shit don't make sense to me. It don't make sense to me.
Up to this. So you got the attention.
What events? What events? Y'all solve crimes. Haven't no crime been committed?
Did I say crimes or did I say events?
What? I need to think it's crimes being committed around this motherfucker. Oh, it's Clinton that damn good that I'm the best thing smoking. Am I the best thing smoking right now?
Right?
No, I ain't never said that. I ain't know. You asked my mom, she called me dumb as fuck. I said, well, you a damn fool. I said, I'm going to Clinton.
You know everything, so clearly you educated.
I know what I'm doing. I don't know everything. I just ain't gonna.
Mr. A, you have a good day, okay?
No, you ain't saying right. No, you didn't say it right. It's A.
Mr. A, have a good day.
For real, I appreciate y'all for coming though.
Now, as you can see, you cannot trust the police. Notice how they try to escalate every minor detail of the interaction so that they can have some grounds to violate this man's rights. Since when refusing to give ID and backing up from the police is being aggressive? This is why it is so important for you to know your rights and to help us to bring awareness to the rest of the public. So don't forget to support the channel by subscribing, like the video and leave a comment to reach more people. And remember, always record the police.
So let's go out now to California, where very
nice. Do you hear that?
Is a party going on there for Chad Bianco, the sheriff of Riverside County, announcing his run for governor. Let's listen in on Live Now.
It is absolutely wonderful to see so many people out here that have come to support. I think the possibility of today's announcement has lit a fire of hope amongst a whole bunch of people. As I was out there today, I spent the last hour and a half or so out there talking with people from all over Riverside County, Orange County, San Diego County. I appreciate you so much for coming, but what I realized is today we have a microcosm of California here. We have law enforcement, we have firemen, elected officials, we have leaders from our tribal nations, construction workers, teachers, doctors, nurses, students, business owners, real estate professionals, farmers, pastors. I saw a few of my retired friends, dads, and most importantly, for this revolution that we have going on in California, mama bears. I think it would be safe to say that this crowd represents all aspects of our beautiful state. Do you know who I do not see here today? There is no one from special interest groups that are destroying our state. Before I say anything else, I want to especially thank my beautiful wife, Denise. She has been faithfully by my side through this crazy thing we called law enforcement. And so far, she's promised to stay with me during this next thing we're doing. She is truly my rock of support in everything in my life, and she is going to represent California well as a First Lady. Last thing, Chuck and Naomi, thank you very much for allowing us to have this here today. This is an awesome event. I love this building. Thank you very much for allowing it here. So, let's get to it. I am here to announce our campaign to be the next governor of California. I am running for governor of our beautiful state, which I absolutely love, because our head is heading down the wrong track, and it has been for years. Everyone knows it, except for those sitting in an echo chamber in Sacramento. For decades, the party in complete control of our government has tried the same failed ideas and the same failed policies that haven't worked. We have to be brutally honest during this campaign, and that includes those in the media. It is only our Democrat elected officials who are responsible for the decline of California. What is it that they have given us? Rampant crime, higher taxes, the highest cost of living in our nation, tent encampments in every major city, more fentanyl deaths, catastrophic fires, a broken homeowners insurance market, and people across our state are struggling to afford groceries and gas. Californians deserve better. I came to California in 1989 in search of the California dream. I got a job, I bought a house, I married a beauty queen, and I raised a family. Over the past 36 years, I achieved and lived my California dream. Unfortunately for my kids, destructive policies, political agendas, government overreach and regulation, radical activism, and special interests have turned the California dream into a nightmare for millions of Californians. Today, we fire up the machine that will restore the promise to all Californians that the dream is still alive. If you turn on the news, it seems the only thing positive we have going for us in California is the weather. That's all good. I'm not complaining. Rising crime, the cost of living, the price of food, gas, electricity, overregulation, a failed education system, non-existent or failed infrastructure, overtaxation, and reckless and wasteful government spending are driving hardworking Californians to other states. As I watched over the past year or so as career politicians and millionaires and billionaires position themselves for the governor election of 2026, I realized that we are blindly continuing down this path of destruction. The same people responsible for the past 20 years of failed government all want the top position. And make no mistake, it is all for a selfish agenda. They have actually told us, all of them want to be the first of this, the first of that, highlighting the worst aspect of this woke culture. It is no longer about character, ability, leadership, or what's worse, it is not about Californians. It is about them. I believe California is in desperate need of an honest, ethical, moral governor with integrity whose only interest is to serve all of Californians. I will be that governor. Over the past year and a half, as the sheriff of Riverside County, I have helped lead the fight to pass Prop 36 to make crime illegal again in California. We won that fight, and we won it big. 70% of California voters spoke up for common sense and demanded the restoration of rule of law. 70% is not a win. It is an absolute landslide and a mandate by all of Californians telling our politicians in Sacramento, we have had enough. Prop 36 passed in every single county in our state, including Los Angeles and San Francisco. A huge thank you all to those responsible with common sense and reason, our California Democrat and Republican voters who realize that California deserves better. And yet that success, and we knew it was going to succeed, despite resounding support from up and down this state, Gavin Newsom opposed Prop 36. Those currently in power in Sacramento opposed Prop 36. Those others running for governor opposed Prop 36. Not only did they oppose it, they tried their best to keep it off our ballot to prevent all of you from forcing them to do what was right. Most of them were responsible for Prop 47, AB 109, Prop 57, and many others that have contributed to the decline of public safety in California. They were wrong, and Californians have sent them a message. We sent them a message that we are tired of catch and release of criminals, tired of smash and grab robberies and retail theft threatening our businesses and killing our family members, tired of billions upon billions spent on homelessness with nothing to show for it except more homelessness. They're tired of sanctuary state policies that protect criminals rather than the vulnerable communities that they are meant to protect. Tired of lawlessness without consequence. Those in power not only created these issues by a failed agenda, they ignored these issues for years. Californians stood up and said, we have had enough. That was just the start. Californians want our streets cleaned up, tent encampments gone, and public safety restored. They want schools whose only mission is to educate our children. Leave the politics out of our schools and let parents raise their children. As Californians, we want leadership that actually cares about the cost of living and leaders who will do something about it. We want homes we can afford. We want air conditioning when it's hot, not rolling blackouts. We want water for crops and animals that feed us. And how about water to fight fires? We want the opportunity to achieve the California dream, not be prevented from it because of red tape and government regulation. We demand honesty and transparency from our elected officials. We want lower taxes. We are absolutely tired of government waste, and we want sanity restored and common sense to prevail. I repeatedly hear from people all across this state that California is lost and we are too far gone to save. No, I say they are wrong. I say this is actually going to be easy. California suffers from a lack of a leader. We need to elect a leader to fix this state, someone with the fortitude to make hard decisions and someone with the strength and courage to say no and stand up to the insanity of special interests. Californians want a safe and affordable California, which is exactly what we deserve and what I plan on delivering as your next governor. As Sheriff of Riverside, thank you. As Sheriff of Riverside County, I have faced the reality of Sacramento's failed policies on a daily basis. I have led our department through civil unrest and a global pandemic, and we have come through it all stronger. I know what leadership is, and I know that leadership matters. And just as importantly, I know what leadership isn't. I know the damage caused by a lack of leadership. I know that when those in charge are failing, it is time for a complete change at the top. Over the past 6 years, I have led one of the largest law enforcement organizations in the country through a transition into one of the most efficient, effective, and respected law enforcement organizations in our country. That includes, thank you, it is 100% true. And that includes our patrol and our jail operations. Despite the lies, the attacks, and the hit pieces from our Attorney General, activist groups, and tabloid media, the state of California even commended and recommended that every correctional institution in the state follow our lead in the safety and protection of our inmates. Exactly. The opposition to our success is about lies, intimidation, manipulation, and emotion. I will never be intimidated. Those currently in power are completely out of touch, but they are not out of reach. Californians deserve a change of direction in order to get our state back on track. This campaign will not be about the divide between Republicans and Democrats. It will be about the common goal we all have for a better California. Our campaign will be about all Californians. We must elect a leader who will bring common sense back to our government. I promise to campaign for governor with everything that I have. We will take our message of restoring sanity to every corner of our beautiful state. Our campaign will succeed because it must succeed. The future of California and America depend on it. Thank you all. God bless America. God bless America, and may God's light once again shine on this golden state. Now let's do
this. Riverside County Sheriff there, Chad Bianco, announcing his run for governor. All right, everyone, we continue to bring you the latest live feeds and top stories. With that, we will take another 2-minute break. Stay right here with us. Always more to come.
You've just come from Panama, and you said that your meetings in Panama went well. After them, President Trump said that we're going to take the canal back, or something very powerful is going to happen. What's going to happen?
Well, I hope nothing's going to happen, and it shouldn't, because look, the president's point is we gave the canal in a treaty to Panama. We didn't give it to China. You come back 20 years later and you go to the canal, and on the entry points of both sides of the canal is a Chinese-linked company. In fact, when I was visiting there yesterday, the ship behind me, just over my shoulder, was a Hong Kong shipping vessel. And so their presence, not just in the canal, but in Panama writ large, is very disturbing.
So ridding their presence could solve this whole problem?
Well, we didn't give the canal to China. I mean, it's a violation of the treaty. What I told President Molino yesterday was that President Trump's made a preliminary determination that that there's a violation of the treaty. You're in violation of the treaty because a sovereign other country, a third country, has effective control over the canal area. And this, absent serious measures, we're going to have to preserve our rights under the treaty. Mm-hmm. Now, obviously there are a lot of options in that regard, and I think people speculate things, but I don't think we'll ever get to that point, and shouldn't get to that point. So we had a very frank conversation. Since then, they've taken some steps. They announced that they're going to get out of the Belt and Road Initiative. We'd like to see more. We hope to see more in the days to come. The government doesn't control the canal. It's run by an independent agency, the Canal Zone. So they have to go through some legal steps that they have to carry out. But my hope, ultimately, is that we can get back to a point where that canal is what it was meant to be, which is a place where the United States and Panama are working in partnership, it's free for, it's open for everyone, and that no foreign power through their companies or any other means has the ability to use it against us in a time of conflict and impede travel through it, because it would be devastating.
Could easily get resolved without the United States taking direct operational control of the canal.
Yeah, there's a lot of options, and I'm not going to preclude any options about what the final outcome looks like, but at a prerequisite baseline, we cannot continue to have the Chinese and through their companies exercising effective control of the canal area, and that needs to happen. I was pretty clear, and I hope that we'll see additional steps in the days to come to reaffirm that.
So you're now the head of USAID. The head of Doge, Elon Musk, called USAID a criminal organization and added that it is time for it to die. Do you agree with that?
Let me walk you through the history of this agency, because I've dealt with it for 14 years in the United States Senate. It was created as a way of doing humanitarian assistance in the world, separate from the State Department at the time. But it said you have to take policy direction from the Secretary of State, the National Security Council, the White House, and all elements of government. They have basically evolved into an agency that believes that they're not even a U.S. government agency, that they are a global charity, that they take the taxpayer money and they spend it as a global charity, irrespective of whether it is in the national interest or not in the national interest. One of the most common complaints you will get if you go to embassies around the world from State Department officials and ambassadors and the like is USAID is not only not cooperative, they undermine the work that we're doing in that country. They are supporting programs that upset the host government for whom we're trying to work with on a broader scale and so forth. So they're completely unresponsive. They just don't consider that they work for the U.S. They just think they're a global entity and that their master is the globe and not the United States. And that's not what the statute says, and that's not sustainable. The President put a pause on all foreign aid. We found a lot of cooperation in the State Department, and we have issued dozens and dozens of waivers. As we go through all the foreign aid programs in the Department of State, the ones that make sense, we issue a waiver, they go back on. We've already done it for dozens of programs.
And you'll be issuing more waivers soon?
And we'll be doing so. For example, we did it today for some of the the migrant flights that are going out of Panama. It's in our national interest to help them deport people that are headed towards the United States back to their home countries. And we'll issue some here today in El Salvador, because they do a lot of cooperation with us on stopping drugs and stopping migration and so forth. So we're going through it at the State Department portion of foreign aid. We find cooperation. State Department people have been great, and we're issuing waivers and we're getting input, and it's working. We go to USAID, which is a big chunk of foreign aid, $40 billion or so. They're completely uncooperative. They won't tell you what the programs are. They refuse to answer questions. They try to push through payments. Even after the executive order, they were still trying to push money through the system.
Can it be reformed, or does it need to die?
Well, that was always the goal, was to reform it. But now we have rank insubordination. Now we have basically an active effort where their basic attitude is, we don't work for anyone. We work for ourselves. No agency of government can tell us what to do. So the President made me the acting administrator. I've delegated that power to someone who's there full-time, and we're going to go through the same process at USAID as we're going through now at the State Department. I think there are some... This is not about getting rid of foreign aid. There are things that we do through USAID that we should continue to do that makes sense. And we'll have to decide, is that better through the State Department, or is that better through something, a reformed USAID? That's the process we're working through. There are things that are happening at USAID that we should not be involved in funding, or that we have a lot of questions about. But they're completely uncooperative. So we had no choice but to take dramatic steps to bring this thing under control.
So it could exist in the future, USAID.
Well, the aid, I think it's important to separate USAID from aid programs, okay? Because everybody's acting like somehow these aid programs are impossible without an agency.
It's very process-oriented. I mean, do you think that we'll still be the most generous nation on earth at the end of this process?
I think we'll be the most generous nation on earth, but we think we're going to be the most generous nation on earth in a way that makes sense, that's in our national interest. We are going to fund programs that make America stronger or safer or more prosperous. We're going to pay for things that make sense for the United States. The United States government is not a charity. It is not a global charity. There are a lot of global charities, and they should go to... If you want to be involved in global charities, go join a global charity, raise private money, and spend it on whatever you want. But this is taxpayer money. It's not my money. It's not their money. It's our money. It's taxpayer money. And we have an obligation, if we're going to do foreign aid, to do it in a way that makes sense, that doesn't support our enemies, and that actually is aligned with, makes sense within the context of our foreign policy. And the people at USAID, at the top levels especially, have been completely uncooperative. They don't view themselves that way. They're insubordinate. They refuse to provide access. They refuse to provide information. Not now. They don't provide access to Congress. Go to members of the Senate who have tried to get answers from USAID, and they tell them, we're not going to tell you anything. We don't work for you. We don't work for state. We don't work for the president. We don't even work for America. We work for ourselves. That's not going to continue.
Do you get the sense that during this pause, or are you concerned during this aid pause, that China could come in and fill the vacuum with their influence operations?
No. I mean, first of all, they don't do that now. If they did, they'd be out there competing with us in these places. But my point is this. Even if they did that, why would we fund things that are against our national interest or don't further our national interest, whether China's there or not? If China wants to waste their money on something that's against their national interest, go ahead and do it. We're not going to do it. It makes no sense for us to be involved in things that undermine what is important to America or that don't further what is important to America. And irrespective of what China decides to do, this is taxpayer money. We shouldn't be spending it on programs that have nothing to do with the United States and nothing to do with making America stronger, safer, and more prosperous. We have a foreign policy, and everything we do, including spending money, has to be aligned with that, has to further our national interests.
Moving on to some of the tariffs now. You're heading up negotiations with Mexico. The president just announced that now. Do these tariffs, especially those against Canada, fundamentally change the relationship that the United States has with our most immediate neighbors?
Well, it changes our economic relationship. The president's point is that trade with Canada is very unfair. You know, that he'll tell you, and he said it repeatedly, U.S. banks can't operate there. There's all kinds of industries that they protect against and do not allow to enter the country. So he views this trade imbalance and says it's unfair and needs to be reset. He also argues they have been less than cooperative on fentanyl and on the inflow of fentanyl. The Canadians will tell you that more fentanyl goes that way than the other way, but increasingly, in October of last year, they found a big fentanyl lab inside of Canada, and he doesn't feel like we're getting enough cooperation, and so that's why he's imposed those tariffs. In the case of Mexico, the president's point is much of the northern region of Mexico, sadly, and in direct threat to the Mexican government, is controlled by cartels. And so they've announced they're going to deploy 10,000 National Guard troops, Mexican National Guard troops, to their border, their northern border, and the president's decided to delay tariffs.
So this is a good way of doing business, a new world order.
Well, I think the president's point is America's been taken advantage of for far too long, and I think that's true across the board. That's been true on foreign aid. We have countries and places that we pour a bunch of money into, and then they vote against us at the UN every time. They support all of our enemies, and you start asking yourself, why do we keep putting money into this? Our embassies say it, and the USAID says, we don't care, we're going to keep doing it anyways. In other cases, when it comes to trade, there are countries around the world where their companies can do whatever they want in America. They can do anything they want in America, but we can't do it over there. So there's this process called reciprocity, equal. Whatever you charge us, we get to charge you. Whatever you allow us to do, you're allowed to do. Whatever you block, we're going to block. And I think the president's a big believer in reciprocity, in evenness, in fairness. For some reason, I don't know how this happened, but over the last 20 or 30 years, we felt like it's okay for countries to take advantage of us. And that's just not going to continue under President Trump.
Okay. Well, Mr. Secretary, thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
As part of all of this, the president again said that Canada should be our cherished 51st state. Is he serious, and are you working on that at the State Department?
Well, we're not involved in a negotiation to make them a state. And obviously, I think what we're focused on right now is what's most immediate in front of us, and that is that there's tariffs. That's obviously going to have an impact on our relations with them. We're still neighbors. We'll always be neighbors. Canada will always be our neighbor. Mexico will always be our neighbor. We can't move. You can't move to another neighborhood, right? So we're going to have to live alongside each other. And I hope we can find agreements. Again, we're the Department of State. We're the diplomats. So we're looking for ways to find things that are amicable. But I do think that neither Canada nor Mexico should make the mistake of thinking that this is bluster or that the president is just talking for purposes of negotiating leverage. He is serious that the U.S. is not going to be taken advantage of. And it's not just limited to Canada or Mexico. He's talked about some of the unfairness in the EU. He's imposed additional tariffs. We already had tariffs on China. These are additional tariffs.
And can China expect more, do you think, on top of what he's already proposed?
Well, if they continue to cheat and steal, yeah, absolutely. Look, China's acting in their national interest. I don't like it, but I don't blame what the Chinese leaders are doing. They're doing what any leader of a country would do. If you let them take advantage of you, they will. So I think he wants to bring fairness back to that relationship. And obviously China's going to be upset that we try to bring fairness because they've had a really good deal, an unfair deal for a long time. The president is going to make that equal. And look, that's going to create outrage in Washington and in editorial boardrooms. But millions of people, whether they're watching this broadcast or just living in real world America, say, of course, this all makes sense. All of it makes sense to them.
Bringing it back to our region right now, Venezuela is taking back migrants that the Trump administration is deporting. They've released American prisoners. Maduro doesn't seem like the type of person to be doing things just out of the goodness of his heart to help the United States. Is this administration going to recognize Maduro as the legitimate leader of Venezuela?
There's no talks about doing that. No one's discussed it. We don't recognize him now. What he's agreed to is very simple. He's released Americans that should never have been in his prisons. They were hostages. They're not prisoners. They were hostages. He takes them for trade. And he's going to accept, especially these trained at agua criminals. We'll see if he actually does it. I hope they do. We got to get these people out of our country. They came from Venezuela, came through a bunch of other countries, wound up here, committing crimes in the United States. He pushed those people out of his country. He emptied out his jails and prisons and pushed them into other countries and towards the United States, and he's going to have to take them back. I think leaders like Maduro, no matter how tough they try to be, they respect Donald Trump. They know this is not a guy who's going to send you a strongly worded letter. He will take actions. I'm not going to talk about what those actions are, but he knows and they know we have many options to inflict serious damage and harm on the Maduro regime if they don't do what international law requires them to do, and that is accept their foreign nationals who are illegally in this country, especially those who are criminals. That's the priority, the criminals.
And that's a lot of part of your conversations down here in Central America as well, getting people to take, governments to take their nationals back. But will they also take back people from other countries that we can't deport directly to?
Well, I think we'll leave here today with two things. First of all, President Bukele here in El Salvador has always taken back their nationals. It's been a very strong partner of the United States. The Biden administration treated him very poorly. Probably the most popular leader in Central America, maybe all of Latin America in terms of public approval ratings. And because he made this country safe. He really did, and very popular. So he's always been willing to take back his nationals. He's taking them back. He'll continue to do so. And I think he'll agree to take back these MS-13 killers. He's built this prison system here to house them. And I think he's willing to take back these trained at agua criminals that are not El Salvadorians, but he's willing to house them in these prisons that he's built as well, because he's an ally of the United States.
And we'll see that in other countries as well, do you think?
Well, every country has a different level of capacity, but he has become sort of an expert in the region at dealing with crime and gangs in the street. Look, El Salvador is a country where 5 years ago, 6 years ago, you couldn't go out at night. You couldn't be out after half dark. Mm-hmm. There were people here, I used to, when I last here 2 years ago, you would talk to vendors, street vendors. They would tell you that every week some kid would come by on a bicycle and collect protection money from the gangs. If you didn't pay them the protection money, they'd cut off your daughter's ear, they'd cut off your son's hand, they'd kidnap them. That's gone. All that extortion is gone. He basically wiped up all these gangs and put them in these prisons, and they're gone. Yeah. This is now a safe country. He's a leader in that. And it's, you see what it's done in El Salvador. I hope other leaders will follow his example. But he now has the capacity to help house some of these people because he's a partner and an ally of Donald Trump. Joe Biden treated him very poorly.
Mm-hmm. Very quickly on Iran. Do you expect that the pressure campaign, the maximum pressure campaign, is coming back against Iran?
I think Iran right now is in very serious trouble because the people of Iran hate them. The people of Iran hate their own leaders. They hate them. They've destroyed their country. They've given all this money to Hezbollah. They've given all this money to terrorist groups, and they've done nothing for their own people. So they've got a lot of problems internally. I think they've lost. Hezbollah's been weakened. Hamas has been weakened. They've lost Syria. They got kicked out of Syria. So they're very, very vulnerable.
So time to apply more pressure?
I think we need to apply more pressure to Iran until they stop doing the activities that they're doing. What are those activities? They're trying to ultimately get to a nuclear weapon. They keep providing weaponry for all these terrorist groups, the Houthis, okay? This group in Yemen that basically attacked global shipping and raised prices for everybody. All of their weapons were given to them by Iran. All of their weapons were given to them by Iran. So until the Iranian regime stops promoting international terrorism the way they have through Hezbollah, Hamas, the groups they have had in Syria, the groups they have in Iraq, I think they need to face more pressure, not just from us, but from other countries in the world that are implicated or feel the wrath and feel the punishment of what they've done.
Cracking down on oil sanctions, tightening those up, even more sanctions you think are needed?
Absolutely. And we'll see. I mean, the president hasn't made a pronouncement on that yet. He's making a decision on what exactly that is. The bottom line is the president's goal is to get Iran to stop supporting terrorism and stop destabilizing the region and stop trying to be the dominant force in the Middle East. Mm-hmm. That has to end. They're a direct threat to Israel, but they're really a direct threat to the United States. That threat needs to go away. The president is going to reestablish deterrence. He has many options at his disposal to do that, and those will be forthcoming soon.
Mm-hmm. And arguably the most complex relationship you're going to have to manage is that with China. Are you planning on going to Beijing anytime soon?
We have no plans to go at this time, but you're right. I mean, look, the future of the 21st century will be about the relationship between the United States and China. China's going to be a rich and powerful country. They already are. We're not going to keep them from being a rich and powerful country. What we cannot allow is to live in a world where China dominates an entire continent and nobody there can have deals with us. What we cannot have is to live in a world where we depend on China for things we need to be strong. We can't depend on them for industry. We can't depend on them for critical minerals. We can't depend on them for energy. We can't depend on them for medicine. We can't allow them to take over the car industry, the telecommunication industry. That can't happen. We can't reach a point in the world where the United States depends on China. We can never allow that to happen. It's not about containing them. It's about reestablishing real balance. They're a great power. They're going to be a great power. It's a big country. It's historically been a great power. But there needs to be fairness and equality in that balance in that relationship. And it cannot lead to an America that's dependent on China for everything that makes us safe and strong and prosperous.
The final question, and I think it's a very good place to answer. Do you see yourself as the representative of the United States government ever going to Havana?
Well, first of all, I have no intention of going to Havana with this regime in place other than to discuss when they're going to leave. That regime is a disaster. It's destroyed the country. It's turning Cuba into a nursing home, sadly. The only people that don't leave are the ones that are too old or too sick to leave. They've lost 10, 12% of their population just in the last 3 years. They're incompetent and they're evil, that regime. But they're also a threat to the United States. They've invited China to open spy bases. They invite Russia in. They're partners with Iran. They just joined a partnership with South Africa to support Hamas at the expense of Israel. That isn't a government, that is a regime that is hostile to the United States. And so until that changes, there's nothing for me to talk about with them.
Mr. Secretary, thank you for your time.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
So that was the very latest from Secretary Rubio speaking with Fox News about his agenda in South America. And then on the left side of your screen, we had the live events and top stories we are following on this Tuesday. Speaking of Secretary Rubio, though, I want to give you all the latest tweet that came down on X. You see it there on your screen. It says, quote, met the staff of our U.S. Embassy, who, like many of the individuals working in embassies and consulates worldwide, are the face of our country. As I said when I entered the State Department for the first time, it is an honor and a privilege to oversee such a talented diplomatic corps. And then don't forget, coming up around 12:30 this afternoon Eastern Time, Secretary Rubio will hold a joint news conference in Costa Rica.
Picture outside of former Illinois governor and former convicted felon Rod Blagojevich's home there. This is a live picture. He's supposed to make a special announcement after President Trump today in the Oval Office pardoned him. We have some people stepping out, and there's the former governor himself. So there you can see him. We're going to check in with Fox 32 Chicago also after this announcement is made. Of course, his name has been in the running to be the next U.S. ambassador to Serbia. Let's listen.
Okay, thank you very much. Patty, honey, they're back. Yeah. But only this time it's good news. On behalf of my wife, Patty, and our daughters, Amy and Annie, we both, together, and our daughters as well, want to express our deepest and most profound and everlasting gratitude to President Trump for what he's done today, for the full presidential pardon. I think about my relationship with President Trump, and it's really, well, he's always doing things for me, and he never asked me to do anything for him. I had a chance to be on his television show, and then he ended what was a long, long, hard nightmare. After 2,896 days in prison, nearly 8 years, President Trump pulled me out of there, and now he did this. And all I can tell you is that President Trump is a man who, when he sees things that are wrong, he rights them and puts an end to them. And Patty and I and Amy and Annie will always be grateful to President Trump and never, ever forget his kindness to us. A long time ago, when I was here in this house, and Patty and I and our babies were asleep, 6 o'clock in the morning, we got a phone call, and I thought it was a practical joke by my friend, State Senator Jimmy DeLeo, telling me they had a warrant for my arrest. It wasn't him, it was the FBI, and that was the beginning of what was and has been a long, hard nightmare for my family and for me. All through this long, hard process, 2 trials, 8 years in prison, I never, ever wavered in my determination to prove to the people of Illinois and anybody else who's listening that I broke no laws, crossed no lines, never took a penny. It was all politics, routine political conversations that were begun by then President-elect Obama, who sent an emissary to me to talk about making what this appellate court called a routine political deal when they reversed the so-called sale of the Senate seat. They were fake charges, and the big lie was told by the prosecutor and his office that did to me and my family what they did. But it's over. President Trump saw what happened, and how interesting it is that when someone goes through something like we went through, and he's gone through what he's gone through, it creates a certain understanding between people who sort of understand that something isn't right and something is wrong. Terrible thing that they did to me, a Democrat governor. Even worse, what they did to a Republican president, President Trump. And his resilience, his strength, his fortitude, his unwillingness to give in is an inspiration and an example of the kind of leader that he is. I could never give in. I want to say to the people of Illinois two things. Number one, I never raised your taxes. And number two, I didn't do it. It was all political talk. And so I wouldn't give in because I love my wife, I love my daughters. I'll always honor and revere the memory I have of my late parents and the values they taught me. And I could never give in and sell the people of Illinois out and let these corrupt prosecutors criminalize things that are routine and legal in politics and take you away from me. To all of the Democrats out there who voted for me twice in elections, Democratic voters who voted for me in 2 elections as governor, I want to thank you. For all of those Republicans out there who voted against me those 2 elections, I want to particularly thank you for the second election. Had there been more of you in that one, I wouldn't have gone where I ended up going. But most importantly, I want to talk a little bit just about what's, I believe, the greatest constitutional crisis in American history since the Civil War. And that is this weaponization of prosecutors for political purposes, rigged courts, a broken justice system that is historically been racist in America, now has become weaponized in America. And I also want to say how lawfare and the misuse of the power of prosecutors in the courts must never be part of the political process. Abraham Lincoln said it right when he talked about government of the people, by the people, and for the people. And that's what's at stake here. And so moving forward, as we learn from the past, without bitterness, always remembering, I want to simply say that I'm determined to do whatever I can as a private citizen, volunteer my time and efforts to do the best I could to fight for justice and to do what I think is right. I'm going to wrap it up and introduce my lawyer, Leonard Gooden, here in 1 second, but I would like to share a quick little story about my early days in prison, way back in 2012, 2013, 2014, when they put me in a prison behind a barbed wire fence. The inmates call it the razor wire. This is fresh in my mind because I'm writing a book about that experience, and I can't help but forget the things that, some of the experiences I went through. And I remember one of my first visits to see Patty and our kids, and our little Annie was still only 8 years old. And before going in to see my family, there's a fee you have to pay, a price you have to pay before you can see your family. That's being searched, full body cavity strip search going in, a full body cavity strip search going out. And while I was doing one of those undignified things, a kind-hearted correctional officer, one of the prison guards, a man who was raised in the black churches and had a deep, abiding faith in the Christian faith, told me a story. He advised me, go read Genesis chapter 38 to 50, the story of Joseph. And at the end of that story, a man who was innocent was condemned to prison, but God favored him and pulled him out. At the end of that story, Joseph says to those who persecuted him and had something to do with what happened to him, his brothers who had sold him out, he said, what you meant for evil, God meant for good. I truly believe that as bad as this has been, I can't begin to tell you how blessed and fortunate I've always felt to be able to walk through life with Patty. It's been a most gracious thing. She defied the odds. 2 days after I was arrested, the Vegas odds makers had it 9-1 that she was going to leave. She didn't leave, she stayed. After 8 years of incarceration, when better than 90% of women, whether they're wives or significant others, and a man's in prison for more than 4 years, they don't stick around. So I've been blessed and fortunate to have fallen in love with and walked through life with my loving wife and our daughters. It was faith, hope, and love that brought us home. And so grateful to the people who've been supportive of us, who've been so kind with their words of encouragement through all those hard years. And again, above all, one more time, let me tell you from the bottom of my heart, how deep my appreciation and gratitude is for President Trump. I believe President Trump is well on his way to being the most consequential president in American history since Franklin Roosevelt. He is going to change things and make things better, and among the things he's going to change, I believe, is going to save our democracy by putting a stop to weaponized prosecutions for political purposes and lawfare. Thank you. Leonard?
Rod, real quick, do you want the ambassadorship to Serbia? Can you comment on that? Are you in line with that position?
No comment.
Are you going to run for public office now that you're pardoned?
She's here. No comment.
Has the president offered any position in his government?
Gracias, senor. No culpable. Look, you're asking me political questions about whether or not I want to run for public office. I haven't thought about that. I'm so grateful to what President Trump did for me and for my family. Patty's made it abundantly clear that I ever do that again. I'm quoting you. She said, I'll be doing that with my second wife. I sure don't want to lose her.
Do you think Speaker Madigan is a victim of the weaponization of prosecutors?
I'm not going to comment on that, and I haven't been following that. Leonard, come and talk, please. Then I'll answer more questions. Yes.
I met Rod in 2011. I've been fighting for his freedom ever since, and this is a happy day. And I just want to say there's not many people that come through the federal system and can actually come out the other side with their house, with their family intact. It says a lot about the strength of this man and this amazing wife, Patty that he has. And I just also want to say this is a case that was built on a political deal that was never a crime. He never should have done a day. And I also thank President Trump for doing the right thing. This is what pardon power is supposed to be for, to correct an injustice. Thank you all for the support, and it's been my honor to get to know these people.
Leonard, what's the communication been like with the White House in recent days? Can you comment on how
I have no comment on that.
Can I say something about Leonard? He's not only a good man, he's a great lawyer. And it's been a real pleasure and an honor having him represent us and the appeal that he wrote. I would spend hours in prison rereading his appeal, something like 90-something pages. It was very meticulous. He's a great writer, good short sentences. But most of all, he's just a good effing guy. And what a great experience it's been with Leonard. Even though every step of the way, we lost every step of the way in that second rigged, corrupt trial run by a judge who was a political hack.
How did you hear? Did Trump call you directly?
You have to talk to Rod.
No, Rod, how did you find out? Did Trump call you directly? You can tell him.
And I'm going to try to call President Trump myself and personally thank him. But Patty and I were spending a quiet evening at home 2 Saturdays ago, and the phone rang, and someone that I know through the Trump campaign, it was his call, and he was calling, and I answered it. Really a good guy, very effective. And I said, hey, Sergio, how you doing? Congratulations on your big position. And he said, hold on a minute, Gov. An old friend would like to say hi to you. And then I got on the phone, and it was President Trump. And he told me that this is what he was going to do. And so we've known her for a couple of weeks. And again, what can I say? He's just a great effing guy.
What is your strongest feeling right now? Is it satisfaction? Is it relief? Or is it anxiety?
No anxiety after what we've been through. You know, one benefit of that experience is that nobody can hurt you anymore after they do that to you. And you face that, and you have to endure that. And, you know, people ask me sometimes, well, what do you think is your greatest accomplishment in life? Is it being governor? And my answer is no, not even close. My greatest accomplishment is falling in love with Patty and having our children and standing up to these corrupt prosecutors, never giving in. Never, ever giving in to the threats, the extortion, the shakedown, and the offers of leniency. If I'd be willing to say what they want me to say, I wouldn't do it. And I wouldn't do it because, as I said, my children, my wife, my late parents, me, and the people of Illinois, and your right to vote for me or against me. I was defending the right of all of the people out there who want to vote against me because it's their decision. The right of the people to choose their leaders in elections free and fair and not have them taken from us or interfered with by weaponized prosecutors who've turned themselves into political hitmen.
Do you regret the wheeling and dealing conversations, though, that got you in trouble at all?
Not at all. That's good government. The first Mayor Daley used to say good politics is good government is good politics. And Abraham Lincoln was our greatest president. Maybe Trump will surpass him. But Abraham Lincoln was our greatest president because he was a master at politics, and he was able to govern because of his political skills. And the slaves would not have been freed had it not been for Lincoln's great skill at politics. The 13th Amendment would have never passed had not Lincoln engaged in wheeling and dealing to make it happen so that he can get those senators to support the 13th Amendment. So no, not at all. What I was doing was trying to do right by the people. And by the way, 98% of those FBI tapes that talk about all the potential deals we talked about, including the ones leading up to my arrest, that prove Patrick Fitzgerald is an effing liar when he said he was stopping a crime spree before it happened. On the night before, and the days before, you ought to hear those tapes and what I was about to do and what he stopped. So maybe now we can get some of those tapes played, and you see that this prosecutor Shar, the lead prosecutor in court, how he directly lied to the jury when I was testifying about what was on those tapes, and they wouldn't let me play the tapes in court to corroborate what I was saying. And he goes and tells the jury, go back in the jury room and listen to how many times he talks about the Madigan deal, which would have provided health care for people, public works, 500,000 jobs with a big capital project, public works bill, and a written promise not to raise taxes on the people. That was the deal. And Rahm Emanuel, the day before, I was told by my chief of staff, agreed to be the go-between. And then the next morning, they come here at 6 o'clock in the morning with SWAT teams around my house and a hostage negotiator to arrest the sitting governor of the fifth largest state.
Was
so
Patrick Fitzgerald protecting Barack Obama?
I don't know, but Barack Obama's 302s are still being covered up.
Governor, is it unconstitutional for the state to bar you from running for office now that your convictions have been wiped away?
I believe it was always unconstitutional.
Will you challenge again? I know you lost that case in court. But...
I know, but look who's here. I don't know. I haven't thought that far ahead. This isn't about me running for office again, honestly. It is, however, a step towards me trying to serve my country some more and doing what I think is right for
Having a clean
If
slate
you're not
right now,
planning to
what is
run
the
for
one thing you
office
want to
again,
do?
And you won't comment on the potential ambassadorship, what is next for you and for Patty?
Well, I think more of what I've been doing. I'm writing a book about the experience. It's a story that starts with one president, President Obama, ends with another, President Trump, and most of the story is about a governor in prison with Crips and Bloods and gangster disciples and Sinaloa cartel drug dealers who look up to El Chapo, the drug lord, like my two daughters look up to Taylor Swift. There were murders.
Sorry, fellas, I'm back.
2.5 years. I went from a 50,000 square foot governor's mansion to a 6 foot by 8 foot prison cell. I reached and searched for God and found him. I've learned that in the sadness of life, that's something we often do, is to search for God, and I found him. And it was my Christian faith that gave me the strength I needed to endure, to persevere, to overcome, and my love for my family. It really was faith, hope, and love. St. Paul, first letter of Corinthians, chapter 13. So I'm writing that book, and I
What is he talking about? I need a big ass fat bong hit, bro. Yo, Jess Palmer, Acid Dreams. What up, peoples? And my coffee's still hot. How's that even possible? All right. We're back. I'm sure we'll have to leave in 5 minutes again anyway. No. I think I have to. Stiffness. Any shit, gang? Hey, what up, G? I just got back from dinner, man. I'm fucking stuffed. All we did was go to Arby's. I got a fucking Jamocha shake. That shit'll just fill you up, bro. The old Jamocha shake. Are you online, Acid? You at work? What do you do for work? If you don't mind me asking. I like to get to know people, man. I might jump back on Dead Side. You can watch me play Dead Side. I went to the fucking, you know, the far west? Like the far, far west. I never even been over there before. And there's a couple towns over there, bro. They don't show up on the map, but they're there. I like the no-name towns, man. That's... Oh, you're a team leader at a coating place, paint coating, like for cars or whatever? Do you just do anything? For military parts and shit. Whoa. So do you have to have like a clearance for that? Or is it still just they contract y'all? Sounds like a good paying job, honestly. Enough to hit that subscribe button. No, I'm just kidding. That's sick though that you get to do military parts. Is it just the same fucking part over and over like millions of times? Yeah, yeah. Hey. I could do 40 a quarter, 70 a half. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's fire. It's strawberry banana mixed with Skittles. It's strawberry banana mixed with Skittles. Alright, I gotta be right back, but then we're gonna play some Dead Side. So do you have to wear one of those N94 masks, those fucking huge masks? Are you like a painter yourself, or do you just kind of instruct everybody on how to do it and like maintain order? I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Now we're going to Dead Side. Alright, gang gang. We back. Just keep shoving it more until it fucking completely fills up. Almost. There's too much gunk. Let me just clean this bong out. Anybody out there in the chat still? About to run it on some dead shit. This way. This is a fucking process, dude. Jesus. Oh, got it. That's how you do it. Fuck. Can't blow it like that. Oh, hell yes. Alright. Back in action. We're back. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, that was perfect. Okay. Check it out. Where we at? Alright, where are we? Who is your daddy? And what does he do? Who is your daddy? And what does he do? There's literally nothing here. This is gonna be one hell of a walk. Should we just take the boat somewhere else? Get looted? Nah. We should check the abandoned cars. All I need is nails, and I can just get a metal base going now. Well, so I can turn it into sheet metal. Come back. See, but that's the thing. You could take all that scrap, go to a sheet metal thing, chill. You don't have to have one here, huh? Gotta try the one by situation. Scenario. Try it. Ain't gonna be nobody over here, bro. Strange. Scared the shit out of me. Yo, acid. I said in the chat, stay away, I'm naked. He said you scared the shit out of me. Look where I am on the map though, bro. I'm gonna make my way down there. This is where that dude was coming from. There must be something good over there. Hey, girls! Alright. Fuck are we? What is this? I'm gonna have to find some ducks. He said kill him. I tried. I tried. I had the fucking pistole out and everything, bro. I was literally trying to fuck him. Let's get these goddamn ducks. Fuck, there isn't gonna be any here. Like, where the fuck are we, bro? This is crazy. They need to make this more habitable so that people would be on the edge of the map and expand outward more the people. I don't know what the homies did. I don't know if the homies did yet. I slept all fucking day. Like, when you saw me get up today the first time I started streaming, I had slept for like since I saw you. You were the last person to talk to me. It had your message was the last in the chat, and then I came back to you in the morning when you said, yo. Oh yeah, that's true. He did say that. He said, I'll see y'all in 2 weeks. I'm leaving go to Florida. True. So I was like, if you get on and maybe some of the other homies get on, then we can really just crush again. We start from scratch. Everybody can do what they want to do. This is why I said the base is the most important. Not only did I get raided, but then we got, because, you know, if you and the homies want to be out sieging and fighting and squadding and looting, then that just means the base is not protected. And I don't know what to do about that. I've got to get people on the same mindset that the base is the most important thing. Until there's rebar on it, you know, until there's at least 2 auto turrets. Like, we shouldn't be worried about anything else. I know it's monotonous and sucks to have to do runs and shit, but you're gonna run into PvP. You're gonna run into people. Yeah, Monday for sure. It is really easy to get. It is really easy to get, but you know you need 6 for fucking metal walls instead of 4, or you need 8 instead of 4. They get triples. I think you need 6 for metal wall. So not only do you need 6 for one metal wall, but that's what I'm saying. If we build a 6x6, let's say, a 6x6, all metal. You know, we don't have to go castle style, but even if we focused on like having a 1x1 and then filling the 1x1 with all the materials we need, because in order to build the honeycomb shape, this is the other fucked up part, bro. In order to build the honeycomb shape, you have to upgrade it all the way to metal the first time you build it, because you're never going to be able to get back into that segment again. You're going to honeycomb it out and it's going to be all locked in, and you're never going to be able to get inside. So how are you going to upgrade that when there's ceiling upon ceiling upon ceiling? You're not. You have to do it all at once. So my idea is start with the 4x4 or 2x2. I think 2x2, basically, so nobody fucks with you. Hide a 2x2 in the woods and make that your fucking storage spot to build a 6x6 metal base. A 6x6 is fine to start with. So we need something. We need something. Yeah, just keep storing the shit out of the 1x1. And only use parts you need. And take everything else to the trader. Build near the trader. Get your trader rep up. Buy all the shit we need. And then when we have all the metal saved up at like a small base, we'd be like, dude, here, okay, we're going to put 600 sheet metal on your bike. We're going to put 600 sheet metal on my bike. You're going to carry 400. You're going to carry 2K a plank. I'm going to carry 2 foot plank. We're going to go out here to this spot in the woods. When we get there, we're going to twig it up, 4x4. Boom. Instantly, plank sheet metal. You bust it out of the backpack. Boom. You can instantly do it. Don't even put a TC yet. But if you saved up enough to go 2 or 3 stories high, let's say 3 stories high just in 2x2, that's only like 400 sheet metal total. Get your TC up and then start honeycombing down and up and out with twig or whatever. I think that's the only way to do it, is just to honeycomb the fuck out of it. With the honeycomb shape, you would need 100 charges for a 6x6. Because that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for 2 squares. That's 6 walls for 2 squares. The half wall design allows for the same thing to go for levels. I watched a video, and the half wall design allows you to make it insane. The reason that you can get charges so easily is because if you're smart enough, even a 4x4 construction with the honeycomb design could need thousands of planks because of how honeycombed out you can make it now with the half wall. The half wall is like a whole nother ceiling. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole nother wall. I'm going to practice too. I'm going to practice building like the best 2x2. We should go online. You and I'll get it one day when you're watching or something. Tonight when you're watching. We'll watch it together. We should watch together a design, and then that way me and you would have the exact same idea. We're like, okay, let's do it like this. Maybe tweak it a little or something. But there's already videos out there with the half wall design and the honeycomb shape design, showing you the absolute best way to wall in your TC. Because when you use the square design, so that's when you use full wall. If you use a full wall design, it's only 2 walls for a 4x4. 2 walls. But if you use the honeycomb design, that's 8 to 10, I think it is. So it doesn't just double it, it like quadruples. I need a machine gun. I was looking for NPCs. That didn't work out so good. Did I already go over here? I did. I'm on like the edge of the map. We want to go over here. We need to shoot some ducks. Or deer. If you're watching right now, Acid, this is where I'd like a base. Anywhere on this sector. Either here or here. I don't think it lets you build here. I think it lets you build right here is the closest. I don't know if there's a no build in the outside sector rule or something like that, but like let me try. Oh, and I lost one. Oh, I died. See, it'll let you build here. This shit's straight. Yeah, by the city, anywhere, but not by the city. Like with a vehicle, do you know how quickly you can get I can get across the map in a vehicle in probably like a real-time half hour, which means that anywhere else on the map I can get to within 5 to 10 minutes, even if it's close to me. Like, you know. So people who think they need to build to the city because they're gonna make runs and whatnot, it's like, dude, all you need to do is get a bike, build a garage. Put a storage lock on it, you'll always have it. Get another one if you need. But don't build near the city. It's like asking for people to throw charges on shit. And if we just pick somewhere where there's no loot, if we just pick a place to put our base where there's nothing, I think that's the smarter way to do it, in my opinion. I mean, someone has to seek you out and like make it they have to sit in their base and talk about it with their homies. Okay, this is where we're going. There's a base way out here. We're gonna do this and that. If you just have a base like near base, like people are running by, they're like, oh, okay, let's try it. Let's just go here. They're not going to do that if we just put our shit way out in the cut. Like, look where I'm at. I don't have to worry about nothing out here. We should put something here because look at this water access too. That would be so straight right there. We could take the boat right there, get off here, take a whip over to airfield. Perhaps this was the number one place I'd like to have a base is easily like right here somewhere. Right in between Commence and the airport. In these two areas also, I get so much heavy loot from these two places. But since it's a smaller clan, that would be if we had a 10 to 5 to 8, 5 to 10 man clan. 5 to 10 man clan, you post up right here and take over the server. 2-man clan, 1-man solo, I'm trying to hide. I'm trying to hide out in the woods up here. Y'all don't know where I'm at. Ninja. Me go ninja base. But I'm streamer, so you also can stream a sniper. I got a cocoa. My broken ass pistol, bro. Come on. We ain't got no food, and I don't see no deers. There's gotta be a lake. Can I just pass the lake? These aren't no dub lakes, though. These are duck lakes. Won't know till we get down. Still no rifle, still no submachine gun. This game is really shitting on people with the weapon spawns right now. Absolutely ridiculous. You know what's not absolutely ridiculous? These bong rips. Oh, look at this walking path they made for me. Perfect. I'm gonna die from starvation. Did all this trekking. We made it this. See how long we can go without building a single base. How long until we die without building a base? Probably soon because I'm an idiot and didn't fish duck hunts or any of the survival tactics that fuck, come on out of the way. People are starting to build out here though. Jesus. As soon as you get a little closer. In a true survival mode, we would have to go down here and check these cars. We need the cans to tune us. Or we die. Or else we die. Chronic. We've saved ourselves with much less. That's an honest statement. Much less. We've been on like 4 health or some shit. About to die before we had food and cooked it up. Good to save. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, swing them hips. see a single fucking deer out here, dude. Now we're dying. The kill feed is going off right now. Yellow after yellow after yellow. And I am just straight up dying at the moment. There's gotta be food here at the camping shot. Ah. That was rude. Came out of nowhere. Shit. Holy shit. Actually, ain't this the fishing cave? I think there is shit here. Yeah, this is a camping site. Oh, yeah. Do it. Yeah, alright. But now I need water. This would be a perfect spot, bro. Anywhere out there. That would be so perfect. Get homie right there. See, he just built up. We take our ladders, go up to the top level, and blast a hole in one wall. With wood and nails. Oh, is this the fishing cave? I hope it is. This is where we should go. It is, bro. I love this spot. This place just spawned. This would be a great place to have a basement. Except for those motherfuckers already there. Let's see if we get shot. I go take another nap. I'm tired as fuck. I slept forever last night too. Like right here. This would be absolutely perfect, man. I need a squad though. I need a squad. Raid commence once, twice, 3, 4, 5, 6 times a day. Maybe stacked. With like real guns and shit, because this is where all the hidden guns are. And then you just get Charizarded up. You know what I'm saying? Get Chari. On Char part you. Charizard. Oh, what's that? Is this a Zardy movie? This is Zardo. Just a chill Zardy. That was the first card I chased, so I just wanted Charizard. 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 Here in the city, we don't got no guns. I need water, not fucking fish. Guess I'll take it. It's time to search the apartment. I don't have what it takes to beat those guys. I think it's the military. They're gonna kill me. Oh my god. I almost had it. Fuck. Sweet, sweet fishing pole. Might as well take a melee axe, right? It's some fuck. I literally almost had it, those motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Up, acid. This is a perfect spot. This is where I want to build on that peninsula right there. I've peeped it out. It's all flat. Right there where my body's at. Right there where I am right now. The white triangle. It's all flat right there. Right here. This is where I want to build. This area right here. Or even up at the top of the hill, maybe. Let's go check that out. Anywhere that's all flat. Yeah, nice for PvP too. Trust me, Kaminsk is great for PvP. I'm telling you, I want to go up to the top of the apartment buildings and just take like 10 cans of fucking food with me or 10 fish with me and a couple barrels of water and sit there all day and snipe people. That's what I want to do. This is straight. This would be straight too. I think we can't build where I'm at right now, but back there a little ways. Your boy's out here with a fucking fire axe. Trust and believe. You better trust and fucking believe. There's secrets here. There's secrets here. Watch, watch. Ready? Ready for the secrets? There's secrets here. There's not one today. Fucking sucks. Look, there's one there. There's a secret there. We gotta get up on that building somehow. What's that? Let's do some PvP. A lot of times there's a sniper or a scope up here. And also down there too. Holy shit, I almost jumped. Stupid. Oh. You ain't even got a gun, gee. We gotta figure this out. These used to be guns everywhere. They took them fuckers out. Got you, bro. I'm gonna go check these towers. Look, these are secret ones too, because it looks like you can't get up here, but if you jump, you can get up here. What the fuck? Oh yeah, this is how I got up here before. Just secrets. There's one that spawns right there sometimes. Oh shit, my loot's not far. I got some guns on me. That really would be a good spot too, because there's always a vehicle spawn right here. It's like the first buildings you come to. Look at that, there's a Jeep right there. Right when I said it. Let's go get our shit and come back. Where's those other dudes? Dang. Alright. Well. 7 fucking fish. I don't really need anything. I now need water. Holy smokes. said we needed some NPCs. Now that I got a gun. Let's go. I should have built a one by. Just because. Damn it, man. Mecha Break playtest comes out tonight at midnight. I'm excited for that. I was gonna get Valheim acid. Hey. Hey, give me that code they just sent you.
There was a code. Carrying over the. Sorry. Hello.
You're breaking up. What?
I can't hear you. What did you?
I said, can you give me the code they sent you?
Hold on. What is wrong with this thing? There's something wrong with it. Hold on, I'm gonna text it to you. I sent something's going on.
All right, my G Valheim. I'm gonna fucking try it out. She looks pretty good. All right, here we go. We're at 40% already. It's got that PlayStation-y vibe, like skin to it. But I fucks with that. I fucks with that old school feel. All right, here we go. I can have it on ultra graphics, so probably that'll be cool. It is. It really is. Before we start a new game up. Now, I've played this before. I built like a half house and had a chest, and I went out and did a little bit of scavenging. But I did not get far. I might have beat like the first level NPCs, not even the first level boss. I couldn't even gather up the stones or figure out what the mission was. I don't remember what the mission was. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do, is just get the feel for it. Run around, smack some shit. See how far I get. See, games like this, I restart like 20 and 40, 50 times. I'm like, nah, I wasn't feeling that, or I didn't like that location, or I fucking spent too many wood on that, I should start over. You know, I'm always, if I make a mistake or something, I'm like, just start over. But I don't mind the regrind and everything. That's what makes these games fun. It's like a kid who cries because he lost his base in Rust. Like, nigga, what did you think was gonna happen? Mexican. Oh, yeah. Is this game PvP? There's that sea. No? Not maybe. It's like crossplay. Might as well try and kick on my phone. Alright, let's get into it. Long rips? Did we already do that? Oh yeah. I never fucking do that shit. See if it switches. I switch games so often that it would take up more. I would spend more time doing that than playing. I know that doesn't make sense, but oh snap! Let go of me, bitch! Bloody ass claws. It's fucked up. Let me go, huh? me to survive. I wonder if I can do it. Oh, you are wet. Oh. Why didn't he drive me off, that little bitch? Wet for 2 minutes. Just dry off for a second. Yeah. Mike, I have arrived. Who am I texting to? Are you sure this isn't crossplay? Are you sure this isn't PvP? Oh, I'm gonna be on this game. Yeah, it does make sense. It makes more sense for me to change it if I'm gonna be on. I might give up. I might get bored. You never know. You know, after when the crafting list becomes so fucking insane and my eyes are like, That music's gotta go. Why don't you give me a song to listen to instead of this bullshit? Somebody, is that? Oh, Jesus Christ. That scared me. Did I pause it? Is it paused right now? Hell yeah, it's paused. Oh yeah, you're on Twitch. I'll put on my own fucking playlist, yo. No worries, yo. I got it, motherfucking hoe. Okay, that was a big one. I don't need another bong here for a while. You know what would be nice is if they let me Xbox it up. Ah, yes. Skill improved jump. Fuck. Let's get jumpy with it. It's a hurdle jumper. This reminds me of the Olympics game. How does that help me? How does telling me about stones? Odin! Signpost pointing towards ritual grounds of the Forsaken. Distracted closer, this one will reveal the summoning place of Big Fear. The mighty beast, so you need to properly armor something. Okay, what next? Why would I want to see that? Yeah, get out of here.
Break it down into the levy, American pie punch. Take a sip, then take a bite, baby, already finished lunch. You could dip, take a hike, cause I'm feeling like I'm the one. Only thing that stopped me now is a coward behind a gun, bang.
What? Fuck out of here, huh?
Don't associate with people who be catching cases, or you bound to end up headed to the same places. Hard to manifest the plate that you never tasted. Loving life will love you back, it's a sort of face it. One thing that I learned about life, people change, only people lose sight. Some people probably never see the light, but keep shining, baby, you will be aight. Let the world come awake to the healing. Full of hate, can't relate to the feeling. Try to hide when they face the light, but life is what you make it, baby, we gon' be aight. Yeah, we gon' be aight from the first to the third, hustling. Break bread from my first to my third cousins. Lighten up, now I know that.
This is kind of interesting. I don't remember this. It's been so long since I played this game. I play games when they first come out, and then they'll go through so many updates and shit.
When I'm blessing the mic, and I'ma be a new teacher through these lessons in life. In a school full of believers, ain't no questions alike. What a sight to be seen as we ride for the team. We all trying to grow the trees to provide for our seeds. And I drive by Zine by the time I'm a teen. Get my eyes on the prize, we rise to our dreams. Like one thing that I learned about life, people change, homie, people lose sight. Some people probably never see the light. Keep shining, baby, you gon' be aight. Let the world come awake to the healing. Full of hate, can't relate to the feeling. Try to hide when they're faced with the light, but
damn. I think he actually hurt me. Oh, he did hurt me. Do I get health back if I sit? Come on, bro.
But sometimes I think of the days that we spend and I wish we could dream on. All I got left is the lessons you left me with nothing to lean on. I want a big, I want a big white limo, something just hella simple that'll pop a pimple off the hardest pimple on the block. I want some sitting high like those video guys, Seattle cops.
Not X, God.
There you go, double dog, look for trouble, couple hooligans zooming up 23rd and Union moving around. We're back.
How do I get these stones? Holy shit. I don't know where to get. This shit's retarded. We are fucked. Did I have enough to like crash? What is the pickup? Hey. God. Yeah. All right, homie, I'm going to bed, man. I can't. I'm passing out again. This shit, I can't wait to play this. I'm gonna play this all day tomorrow. How do we build a bed, bro? How do we build a fucking sword? How do we build anything? Oh yeah. How can that be all we can craft? How do we gather shit, bro? Hello. I gotta get over here. I'm gonna fall asleep on this. I'll see you in the morning. If you're down, let's play. Sunday morning, dead side. Let's do it.